All right. Checking for add-ons. See, that's part of what I don't really understand. Like, I know the prices of video games hasn't really went up over the years. I get it, but at the same time, game developers have been saving money in a bunch of various ways, such as using pre-made game engines like Unity and Unreal, saving them costs on learning and implementing their own. Hey, what's up? Saving them money on learning and implementing their own game engine. They gotten better at it. They gotten faster at it. Now we have fucking DLC and microtransactions in games. GameStop is largely being removed. Hey, what's up? 1K sub, no video. How you get 1K sub, no video? You're me? Nope. I have no idea who you are. Don't know your. Don't recognize your name. But like now, GameStop is getting out of the picture. GameStop is making less and less money. GameStop is basically on the verge of going out of business, to the point where even Microsoft basically bailed them out. So used game sales are going down. Digital download, that means money straight to developers, are going up. So game developers, regardless of the price of the game is changing, are actually making more money now than they ever have. So I don't understand why they feel they need to raise the price of the game from 60 to 70. I don't think they need to do it. I think they're just doing it. Well, this is actually something to really consider, honestly. This might actually tie into the fall of GameStop. Basically, when you remove the competition, this is me kind of actually speaking against digital and kind of speaking against cloud gaming. In all reality, now that I'm sitting here really opening my eyes to what's happening here, it doesn't make any sense that they have to raise the price of games. With all the stuff I pointed out on why they make more money. What's up, Desto? Yeah, this is a great game. You get what I'm saying? If you look at all the different revenues they're getting, fucking some of the wealthiest games out there, games that make the most revenue, are free-to-play games anyway. You don't even have to pay a single dime to play the game, and they're making more money than games you pay for. Look at Fortnite, for example. Right? Look at Fortnite versus PUBG. You have any idea why fucking Fortnite, like PUBG was the dominant battle royale? It was the battle royale. You want to know why Fortnite overtook it? Because it was free to play. Right? Imagine if PUBG was free to play and there was no Fortnite. Imagine how much bigger that game would have gotten. So what I'm getting at is, these game developers talking about they want to raise the base price of games from $60 to $70 because they're not making enough money does not make any goddamn sense. When they fucking have fucking pre-releases like, oh, the game comes out on the 10th, but you can play it on the fucking 7th if you pay for the $100 pass, which, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and admit something right now. I did that for Marvel Avengers. I paid for the $100 version of the game instead of the $60 version of the game. Yeah, I did that, right? When they're doing all these other things to make more money, it doesn't make sense they're talking about raising the base game price. It really doesn't. And actually, like I said, I'm pointing out what it is. It's because we're all going digital. It's because we're all in the cloud, because they're taking away their competition in the physical market. Because, like, here's the thing, you know, I'll buy, okay, brand new game, $60, right? Okay, cool. Now, if I'm able to buy it used, if I could buy a used copy for 50 and a new copy for 60, you know, I might still just buy the new copy just because. That's not a big difference. Now you start saying a used copy for 50 or a new copy for 70, fuck it, give me that 50, right? I'm gonna tell it, I'm just saying it right now. This is not them saying they're doing this because they need more money, not them doing this because they don't make enough money, right? This is them saying, basically, we're eliminating your competition, so you're gonna pay whatever price we want. I love digital download. I've been doing primarily digital download for years, ever since I've been a PC gamer. Like, I'm talking like for years, like back before the Xbox even came out, the original Xbox, I've been a PC gamer downloading digitally, right? I love cloud gaming. I like the future of cloud. But this bullshit, them talking about raising the prices because they don't make enough money, is what it is. And I'm gonna fucking call this shit out. It's fucking stupid. You're not gonna sit here and fucking sell season passes in fucking in a game like this and talking about you don't make enough money. You know, I just don't want to hear that bullshit. Oh man, I'm sorry. I went on a little tangent there. I was just really upset by it. What's good? Do you recommend purchasing this game at full price? PUBG free to play would be unreal. I know, right? Well, I mean, I feel like they kind of missed the boat. If PUBG was free to play, Fortnite would have never took off. That's what I'm getting at. Now that Fortnite done took off, and Fortnite is actually a pretty good game now, right? Assuming you like the type of game it is, they made a lot of improvements. They added a whole bunch to it. Whereas if you look at Fortnite, I mean, PUBG is kind of stagnant. It's not. You can tell that game's not super polished. I feel like they missed the boat to try to overtake Fortnite. They could have cut it off before Fortnite even started. No, you're gonna rant on it, bro. But I mean, you all at least feel the spirit of where I'm coming from. Even if you don't really agree with what I'm saying, you at least see where I'm coming from. That's my thing. I'm like, no, I don't buy this fucking charging $10 more for games for next gen games. I don't buy that shit. I'm sorry, you guys were making way more money than you ever had before. You're just charging it because you know we have no other choice than to buy it at that price. That's it. We buy it at the price you set, or we don't buy it at all. And therefore, you set whatever price you want. Fuck it, bump it up to 80. We don't got a choice. If we want to play the game, we're gonna pay for it. You know, that's the problem with this. This is the problem of going all digital, and I can't believe I didn't foresee this happening. Here's my thing. I always assumed base price would stay 60 or more games would go free, and they would milk battle passes. They would milk microtransactions, you know? They would milk optional stuff that you don't gotta have. Fucking cosmetics. And you know what? I'm actually okay with that. I can just choose not to buy that stuff. But now they're talking about I have to pay additional money just for the base fucking game. You gotta be fucking kidding me. No, I'm sorry. No. At some point, I wonder where everybody else is at on this. Because at some point, we gotta put our foot down and be like, hey, I really want to play that game, but I'm not gonna pay that price. And I know we get a lot of sales and stuff going on. Okay, so whatever. But I'm just saying at some point, we as gamers, we got to realize that they're fucking milking us at this point. And at what point are we going to be okay with them not raising the price anymore? I mean, they are already making insane profit margins. No other entertainment industry makes nearly as much money as gaming. And that's projected to keep growing and growing and growing. All right? At what point are we as gamers going to say, stop? All right, we're not gonna buy your product at these ridiculous prices. You better believe, you better mark my fucking words. You better fucking believe, especially when GameStop officially falls, especially when physical media officially dies, you better fucking believe they're gonna push your 80. You better fucking believe that shit. It's coming, guys. It's coming. Fucking Game Pass Ultimate, $15 fucking a month. Fuck, I was playing Game Pass on my PC. Well, I know the introductory price was $5, but I have Game Pass right now for 10. Oh, but if I want to use xCloud, I got to pay 15. If I already have access to all the games, why not stream it to me in the cloud like everybody else? They're gonna charge you extra money because they know you ain't got a choice. It's getting ridiculous, man. Wait for sales to buy. Yeah, that's smart than me. Yeah, vote your wallet and wait for sales. Easier said than done. And it is when you really want the hottest games. I get it. Trust me, I get it. And that's the thing. They're taking advantage of you. Like, remember back in the day, I don't know how old a lot of you people are. Remember back when video games weren't popular? Remember when video games were only for losers and nerds and people who didn't have friends? Anybody remember those days? Remember when the people who were making games made games because they loved games and they wanted to share them with the world? Remember when people who made games weren't a bunch of businessmen? Remember when people who actually remember when the companies that sold the games were actually run by people who loved video games? That's not what we have anymore. The companies running the games, the people running the games industry don't even play games. If you need any more proof of what I'm saying, there's a video on my channel. You look it up. It's fucking Reggie Fils-Aimé, whatever the fuck his name is, fucking former vice president of Nintendo of America. That motherfucker went on stage and tried to play Smash versus fucking Hungry Box. And that man looked like he never played that game a day in his fucking life. Of all fucking, if you are the president of fucking Nintendo, you're the president of fucking Nintendo of America. If there's one game you need to be halfway decent at, it's fucking Smash. That motherfucker, I could have played the game better with my eyes closed and with my feet on the controller. These are the people that run these companies. It's no longer about people who love games. It's about people who want to milk money out of gamers, and I'm just not down with this shit. It's really starting to piss me off. Oh God. Okay, I need to play this game. I've been fucking sitting on this title screen forever, ranting about stuff that don't even fucking matter. We gotta go. Shit. Game Pass 2, not paying it extra. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay it here. I'm not gonna use xCloud until it comes, unless they bring it down to 10. Unless they bring xCloud down to $10, or unless they give me something to really justify the price increase. Just the ability to stream it from their shitty ass servers at 720, 30 FPS. That does not justify the extra $5 in price. I'm paying for Shadow PC right now. I can stream all of Xbox's Game Pass. I can stream all their games right now in the cloud. What the fuck I'm gonna pay you $5 more for an inferior stream? Fuck that. For the extra $5, you get EA access. If I wanted, here's the thing. If I wanted the EA access, I would pay. That's how much it costs. It's $4.99, right? If I wanted it, I would go pay for that separately. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, no. If I wanted it, I would pay for it. You don't have to bundle it in the price. Hey, here's an idea. How about you knock $5 off and don't let me use EA access? Because I obviously don't want it. It's $4.99. Yeah, so like, you see what I'm saying? So like, I'm gonna pay $5 more for something that costs $5. Here's an idea: take $5 off the price and just leave it off. You gotta be real careful. And hold on, before we start. You gotta be real fucking careful when you listen to these fucking flapping heads speak, right? Because you gotta understand, these businessmen, these salesmen, these people who run these companies, they know how to word things to make it sound good. They add in stuff like, oh, you get this. Like, I remember, didn't this happen around the time EA Access was added? Isn't that when they increased the price from $10 to $15 or some shit? Something like that? They say, at no additional cost. Free to you. At a low entry. Like, they find ways to say it to where it sounds good, but then, like I just pointed out the math to you. So you add on a product that has a base cost of $5, and then you raise the cost of your product by $5, and then you say you added it at no additional cost. You know, I don't think I'm gonna make Detective of the Year, but I don't think I need to figure out that you're fucking full of bullshit. You know, you gotta be real careful with the way they talk. They word things in a way to make it sound better than it is. Like I said before, man. If I eat food and it tastes like shit, if you call the food premium or gourmet, that doesn't mean that it still doesn't taste like shit. No matter what you call it, it still tastes the same. You know, that's why you got to be really careful. Don't listen to how they word it. Look at what you're getting, look at what they're charging you, and you base it off of that. Anyhow, this is a really fun game. So who was asking if you should buy this game at full price? Let me wrap up all these questions. Okay, here's how I'm gonna answer this question. You know, you should, if you like this type of game, if you know you like Assassin's Creed, if you want to play it right now, you can't wait for the price drop. I honestly think this is a really good game. It feels like an improvement to Odyssey. It feels like Odyssey, but better. It's like Odyssey Plus. So if that appeals to you and you don't want to wait for a sale, go out and get it. I don't think you'll be wasting your money. All right. Obviously, if you're on the fence about it, then you shouldn't get it. You should never spend your money on anything you're not sure about. If you're on the fence, wait until you're not on the fence. EA Play is not actually extra 5 on Game Pass. It's included with Game Pass. Let's see. Oh, man. You're kind of missing my point. You only get the EA thing if you pay for Game Pass Ultimate, right? As a PC player, I'm not paying for Game Pass Ultimate. Right? As a PC player, I'm just paying for Game Pass. I'm just paying for the normal 10. And I'm actually looking at this from an xCloud point of view too. So forgive me if I'm kind of rolling xCloud in there. If I really wanted to pay the EA games, I would pay the additional $5 myself and play the EA games. I'm on Shadow PC right now. I can stream anything I want from anywhere. What am I going to pay Microsoft $5 additional for to stream their games at subpar quality? Right? How on earth do this every single competitor, and look at every single cloud competitor, they're all cheaper than what Microsoft is offering, yet their streaming capabilities are better. Why am I going to pay you $15 when I pay Stadia $10? Hell, I don't even have to pay Stadia anything. It's free. Why am I going to pay you $15 when I pay GeForce Now $5? Why am I going to pay you $15 when I'm paying Luna, what is it, $6, $7, $5, something like that? You kind of see where I'm coming from? I'm willing to pay $10 for Game Pass. That's what I think. I think Game Pass is a good value for 10. Really, honestly, I actually think Game Pass is a good value for 15 as well. Right? Really, I really think it do. I really think it is. Right? However, you need to be competitive, and your competitor Stadia is charging 10, and all your competitors are charging less than 15. You have a subpar streaming service. Where do you get off charging more than your competitors? I just can't get down with it. It's a good value, I guess, if you're in a vacuum. If that's all you're looking at, it's a good value. They got to compete. Yeah. But no, I do think Game Pass in and of itself, I do think is a good value. Stadia's pretty damn good, yeah. Especially because you don't have to pay for Stadia unless you want the like Stadia Pro is optional. A lot of people seem to forget that.
Eivor, you missed the opening act. Twiz forward camp melted like a spring thaw at our approach.
Is it from here we launch our attack?
Oh shit, I did this last night. I guess it didn't save. What's up, Derek? Oh, speaking of which, just for full disclosure, guys, I'm playing on GeForce Now at the moment because I'm paying for Ubisoft Plus. I don't want to, because we know Ubisoft Plus is coming to Stadia. I really don't want to buy this game if it's going to come out sometime soon on Stadia. They said by the end of the year. We don't got that long left. So I'm playing on GeForce Now using Ubisoft Plus.
We do indeed, and we are ready to fight. King Harold's forces are well in place. Only give the word.
I will, but before we strike, I have a request.
Name it.
You said, but it's getting added to regular Game Pass and no extra cost. Double check that, because I don't really think that's true. It might be true, even if it is. Oh well. So what? I still don't want it. My thing is I don't have a problem with Game Pass. As I said, Game Pass is fine. I like Game Pass. So if it's added to Game Pass, really, Game Pass is $10 a month, right? Game Pass is $10 a month, and they're added to Game Pass at $10 a month, no extra cost. Cool. I think Game Pass is a good value already. I'm just not gonna pay $15 for it.
But Eivor may give challenge to Twiz at the gate of his fortress. A battle to the death in single combat.
Is this what you want?
Twiz robbed my father of all honor and dignity.
Ben says no, it's not including Game Pass. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm pretty sure it's Game Pass Ultimate because I feel pretty strongly. See, the thing is, man, when I make my videos, I take my time and I do my research before I say it. But every single thing I'm saying is based off feelings I have, based off stuff that I read before. If that makes any sense. So although I can't remember 100%, I know I feel this way for a reason, and that's because obviously it's something I read before. So thank you for clarifying that.
I will win it back.
Like I said, when I make a video, I can fucking tell you right on the spot because obviously I can research it. Live, I have to come back to you on that. Somebody has to fact check me.
When honor is at stake, let none interfere. And if Twiz should die before the battle begins, all the better for our chances.
Everybody keeps asking questions. I don't like talking over the game, so I will be pausing it occasionally. I'm gonna get caught up in chat. I'm gonna try to play. So Derek says live streaming now. Live to Luna. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Luna is in a hurry to fucking beat Stadia to the features that Stadia is supposed to have. The reason Luna can do that is because the builds of their games are more, I don't want to say they're 100% PC. I mean, I know they are. Obviously, there's some changes they put on top of it. But because Luna features are basically just PCs in the cloud, it's a lot easier for them to add on little stuff like that. Whereas Stadia, they basically have to fucking, well, you know the difference, right? So Stadia is going to be slower to do stuff like that. But with the way Stadia is, Stadia overall, maybe not in every area, but Stadia overall is going to be the best game streaming experience because of how they make the games are made from the ground up for streaming in mind. They're not fucking played on a PC and then streamed to you. The APIs in the code of the game understand that you're streaming. If you need me to elaborate on that, well, I really can't, but I think you guys have enough common sense to know what I'm talking about. Christopher says, what's going on, brother? You gotta pay the games up front, Valhalla $60 for Ubisoft Plus, just asking. Okay, so the type of person I am, I don't know if you guys notice this, but I game hop a lot. I don't usually stick with one game for too long. So there's been plenty of times where I paid full price for a game and then only played it for about 6 hours and then never touched it again. And we're talking like, even Assassin's Creed Odyssey, for example, never finished it. I played it, never finished it. So with the type of person I am, and also I usually don't revisit games. I don't revisit games. Type of person I am, Ubisoft Plus is great. I got to play Watch Dogs Legions. I'm gonna play here. I'm getting ready to play Valhalla. What else am I gonna get? Rainbow Six Siege when it comes out. Well, when it comes out on Stadia, well, I have access to it now. There's a couple more Ubisoft games. Like basically, for the type of person I am, it's definitely worth it. If I don't feel like playing any of their games, I fucking stop paying for it. But right now, I done paid Watch Dogs Legion $60. I'm playing Valhalla $60. I done got $120 worth out of a $15 payment. So for me, it's a good value. Now, if you're somebody who likes to take your time with your games, you want to own your games and all that other stuff, well, that's different. It might not be for you. And really, you might want to wait for a sale, honestly. But yeah, it's whatever. So for me, it's good. For the way Ubisoft does it with all the games they have, for me, it's good because I'll just cancel it when I'm done. Oh, you wish you were kidding? Well, damn.
Today, my blade must do the work of Skull's sharp scissors and cut short the cord of Twiz' fate.
Well said, my sharp-tongued warrior scout. May we all live to hear that saga sung.
I will say this, GeForce Now, I am really impressed with GeForce Now. I really am.
Basim,
I am.
Hytham. This feud is not yours, yet you fight it all the same. I find that strange.
You find it strange because you are wrong. Our clan, the Hidden Ones, have been fighting with Kjotve's order for centuries.
What's up, Lydia?
You came from Miklagard to kill Kjotve yourself.
We did. Or rather, we came so that Hytham could kill him. My apprentice has been studying this target for many months.
Is Kjotve's reputation so great outside Norway?
Not his reputation alone, but the order to which he belongs. Something of a rival clan to our own.
Lydia said, I haven't forgotten about you. You should have.
I mean, no disrespect
you have a
to
much
you
better
or
life
the
if you
Hidden
did.
Ones. But Kjotve is mine. My family's honor is at stake.
I understand. All that matters is that Kjotve dies this day.
On that, we are agreed.
Yeah, GeForce Now is actually really impressive. It's becoming my second favorite cloud streaming platform, and I'm not gonna lie, it has some advantages over Stadia. It really does. But the disadvantages of GeForce Now are more than Stadia. Like, so I don't know any way to put that. GeForce Now is actually a pretty solid product. I will definitely be using this alongside Stadia whenever I can. That's your PS5 secured today? It's sold out in 30 seconds, I believe it.
Face me here now.
The fight is mine, Kjotve. Sigurd is only here to watch me feed your innards to my raven.
Look at this. Once again, Abel Wolfkiss appears to take a swipe at me.
This is my father's shame. Today I take back the honor he lost. I call a
This is GeForce Now, eh?
against the Oathbreaker.
I will make you beg, as your father begged Wolfkiss.
I'm not gonna buy this game full price. I'm gonna wait for it to come. I'm waiting for Ubisoft Plus to come to Stadia, then I'll play it there.
You destroyed my life. I will take yours.
Whoa, shit.
You are weak, like your father was.
Oh, shit.
You dance better than you fight. I need no
Holy fuck!
these hands. Pray for death.
Oh, God.
You cannot avoid your death.
I can't dodge. I ran out of energy, I think.
Come, embrace your destiny. Taste the fear.
Oh, fuck.
Rise, Eivor.
The hell?
This is not your day to die.
Wait a minute. Is that fucking...
Squirm, worm. Why do you
Holy
refuse
fuck.
to die?
We are not alone, Kjotve. Your
GeForce
father
Now-
watches.
GeForce Now is impressive. The quality looks just as good. Looks good even now, but now it's only good if you have Pro tier. Yeah, I'm paying for Pro.
Drink your blood.
Your flesh will be my wolves.
Shit. Whoa! Fuck you, motherfucker. Oh, God. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, keyboard and mouse is really good on a bow. Man, that dude sucks at stealth attacks.
Shameful trick, kid. You are your father's child.
I tried to parry that. I guess you couldn't parry it. Damn. Shit. Holy fuck. Fuck. God of assassin style. Hi, Larry. What's up, Jose?
Rise, Eivor.
Odin?
And awaken.
Odin.
Trying to get a PS4, PS5 right now? You didn't pre-order?
What do you want of me?
Larry is definitely someone.
Kissed the glory of my death.
Why not wait? What game are you in a hurry to play on it?
Your coward father is empty sacrifice.
Damn. Holy fuck.
Heed the price of our war, kissed. The harvest of 3 dead generations. All their names unknown. It all means nothing.
All right, do you, man?
My clan will not be forgotten!
Oh, she fucking took the staff.
I fought as I did, as hard as I did, to survive, for I know what awaits us in the end. Only darkness.
Oh, okay.
Clan! Your lives are forfeit! Come forward if you must! Into the crucible of your doom!
Your father is dead, Gorm! His debt's repaid! Open the gates and you will be spared!
Wallow in shit, Wolfkiss! Archers, take aim!
No, I really like this. This game is really holding my attention.
Archer!
Don't want to get off topic, but are you getting COD tonight? No, I don't play COD. I'm not a very big shooter person. I don't hate shooters, but not my favorite game. And Call of Duty is not my favorite franchise. That dude was huge. Yeah, I guess. Oh shit! Did I get any experience? Increases armor, lower health. Okay. What's this? The lock's destructible from the inside. Do I climb?
Forward to glory!
Wow, he's not even looking at me. Shit, I hate it when I do that. Can't wait to play once Uplay Plus comes to Stadia. If you're already paying for Uplay Plus, you play it on GeForce Now right now. Even on the free tier, you should be able to access it. You just have to wait. I know that's probably not ideal. You only get 1 hour playtime, so yeah. Where am I going? Oh, here we go. Food. All right, what do you want me to do? Oh, they want me to undo the lock. Okay. I kind of went on a killing spree. Is this it? No, that's not it. Did you get the premium bundle from YouTube deal? I did. I ordered it, but I don't necessarily need it. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do with it. I already have a Chromecast on every TV in my house. All right, what the fuck do I got to do? Oh, you want to fight, motherfucker? Oh, you're one of them. I cannot tell myself from the enemy. All right, so... There we go. Do I attack it? Yeah. There we go. Come on in. There's nobody on the outside.
It's with us.
All right, I opened the door for one person. Great. What type of raid is this? It's a one-man army or two-man army. Oh, they came in from the sides when I opened the front door? Did I really need to open the door then?
Try to trip the fool.
Damn, I'm fucking this dude up. I knocked him off balance. That's right, motherfucker. I ain't doing your ass. Get curb stomped. That's how we do in the hood, man. Got him. I live in Canada and I really want the premier bundle. Think I can tell some Canadian Stadium to give me the bundle? 25 bucks? I mean, you can try. They just type my house address in the Google store. You can try. So is it not available in Canada? I think they said it's coming to all regions, right? So I think everybody will get a shot at it. I feel like they said that. I don't remember actually reading that, but somebody said that, I think, and I just believed it. So what's up, Tyzerk? Oh, see, there you go. Tyzerk just confirmed it. We'll get premium on your new Google account, motherfucker. I can tell you this. This is one thing I'm gonna tell you guys for real though. Fucking for those of y'all who don't already have a Chromecast Ultra or Chromecast in general, it's worth it. It's worth it for the Chromecast by itself. The Chromecast by itself is worth it, in all honesty. There's a reason I have a Chromecast on every TV in my house. And I had them before Stadia was even a thing. Fucking every time they come out with a new Chromecast, I always get it. I love Chromecast. Honestly, I don't know how people live without Chromecast. I really don't know. What's up, Vesuvius? Oh, I'm on GeForce Now. That's GeForce Now is superior. It's a superior platform. So I'll say it now, even though I haven't played it on Stadia yet. I think GeForce Now runs it overall better than Stadia will, because they say Stadia is capped at 30 FPS. I at least get 60 FPS on GeForce Now. Stadia will have the edge on GeForce Now, as GeForce Now is capped at 1080. Stadia can go up to 4K, or at least upscaled 4K. So I did notice that, because, you know, my eyes are accustomed to playing 1440. So to me, it feels a little bit blurry. I'm not gonna say it looks bad, but it looks a little bit blurry, you know, streaming 1080. So the only advantage I get from playing on Stadia is a higher resolution, which truthfully doesn't really matter that much. It's just something I'm used to. So a direct comparison would be playing this on Luna and playing this in GeForce Now. You know, Luna plays it at 1080 as well. However, Luna has latency issues. Once again, the latency isn't so bad on Luna that I can't play it, but I have more input issues, more latency issues on Luna. Even when Luna plays perfect, when Luna does mess up, it drags me out of the game. GeForce Now, I never have latency issues. GeForce Now, I don't have those input. It doesn't happen at all in GeForce Now. Like GeForce Now actually feels a lot like Stadia in how well it controls. For obvious reasons, I still believe that Stadia has lower latency and all that other crap. But if it's so small a difference that I can't tell, then it doesn't really matter. So yeah, so that's why I'm choosing to play it under GeForce Now instead of Luna. Yeah, I want to get one to bypass my TV. What are you talking about? You want a Chromecast, Larry? Larry, you want a Chromecast? Like, I got one coming. I don't know what I want to do with it. I was like, can't wait for my 2 new Stadia Premier Editions. Nice. Or you can order one for each person in your family group. Yeah, my thing is I don't have a family group. It was just me on it, so I was only able to get one. But yeah, I'm hearing people ordering like a bunch of them, dude. So what I plan on doing today, obviously I'm playing Assassin's Creed right now. I also pre-ordered the expansion for Destiny. So I mean, I guess I have it since it's out. And I have a buddy that's gonna get on a little bit. He really wants me to play some Destiny with him. So I'll probably play some Destiny a little bit. We probably won't do exclusively expansion stuff. So if somebody wants to join us for regular fucking content as well, you guys are more than welcome to join. If he doesn't log on, I'm probably just gonna keep playing this. Because I'm really digging this game. And that should tell you a whole lot. If anybody's wondering if this game's good or not, guys, I don't usually finish single player games. I normally quit in the middle of them. So if I ever play a game all the way to the end, it's probably a pretty decent game. Real talk. I don't know if I'm gonna finish this to the end or not, but I know I can't pull away from it. Yeah, I can use a Chromecast. All right, Larry, I'll talk to you on Discord after stream. Shadow's coming out. Shadow is coming out or just came out with a new dynamic dynamite. Oh yeah, bitrate dynamic. That's it, dynamic bitrate. Yeah, I think it's available now, right? It's basically gonna do like Stadia does. Let's see here, Chizer. If it was one person, they could have probably brought in some new players, and not 5 Stadia players getting 120 free premium editions. What are we talking about? Why did you waste so much money on a dead platform? Yeah, Stadia sucks, man. What was it? Oh, hey, and Jose, did you get yours? Did you get a, you know what I'm saying? Did you, you know what I'm trying to say? I just can't find the words. Now, how do I compare this? Right trigger. Let's try this. I'm not gonna upgrade it. Increases attack after a heavy finisher. And one more try, 8 p.m. All right. Oh shit, that's kind of cool. I like the different weapons in this game. Oh shit, motherfucker. It's a little bit slow, but I like it. Tell you what. Let's pair a shield with it. Increases attack after taking a hit. Got my CCU from Founders Edition. I tried that decode thing on Stadia, and I can play games fine with it as long as Discord. All right, cool. So that was part of the problem then, huh? Fuck. This motherfucker hit me. Using different weapons in this game is definitely cool. It's like different play styles. What am I doing? Oh. Wasn't able to get one. I'm sorry, Jose. The thing is, the Chromecasts are more useful when you actually go between multiple rooms in your house. Like obviously, like if you're like you have a roommate or something, you just have your room and that's the only place you're ever at. Then like you don't really see the true value of Chromecast because obviously you probably have everything hooked up to your computer anyway. But like when you go between room to room, like I can go out to my living room, press a button on my phone and watch a movie, right? Then I can go back to my bedroom, transfer the movie to my bedroom. And same thing with Stadia. That's like the advantage of the Chromecast. You can just go from room to room to room to room. Like, but if you're always playing everything in the same spot, then you don't really see the full advantage of it. Oh wow, people are screaming in there. God damn it, how do I get in? Do you think the combat in this game is really heavy and somehow floaty at the same time? So far, it kind of depends on the weapon you use. Different weapons makes it feel different. I can kind of see why you say that, but the way I look at it, I just think the combat feels really good. I think it feels good. It feels satisfying. So you like, yeah, I like this game more than last. Yeah, and so like I was saying earlier, right before we got to the stream, this game feels like Assassin's Creed Odyssey Plus. This feels like, it feels like the last game, but better in every way. And not in a huge way. It's not better in a huge way. It's better in a lot of little ways that add up to a very good feeling. So it moves the same, but it just feels more satisfying to move. The attacks the same, but the attacks just feel more satisfying when they connect. You gotta see where I'm coming from. It's familiar, but better. This is, yeah, so yeah, I like it. I like it.
Blind pursuit of vengeance has made you predictable.
You are a
I don't know about all that.
Father Gorm, weak and witless.
And you will leave this place as ashes on the wind.
Hey, Destua, it works on Sabrina, dude. Make sure you download the latest Stadia APK. And aside from the, what do you call it? Aside from the menu, you know, where you're selecting your games, that part kind of sucks. So I can start the games on my phone, and then I pull it up on the Chromecast TV, Google TV, whatever. I play it like that. But you'll find if you're using the latest APK, dude, it runs really fucking good. Oh God! What is this? What is that? Oh, I'm supposed to climb, aren't I? Duh. Couldn't get it to work with my Stadia controller. Okay, so here's how you get it to work, Destua. Make sure you don't have any controller hooked to your fucking your Google TV. So, I mean, don't have any controller active. If it detects that you have a controller active, then it won't pop up the icons for your Stadia controller. So you need to start Stadia with your little remote that comes with it. And then if there's no controller connected to your Chromecast, it will pop up the Stadia icons. Yeah, I think Ultimatum had to tell me how to do that. It was either Ultimatum or Tyzerk or Jeremy, so one of the three. Yeah, try it real quick, dude. Let me know if that works.
Gorm flees. His father dies twice today.
Assault complete. Yeah, I don't know about that jumping from wall to wall, Larry. I'll try it whenever I get a chance. Move your controller up and try. Yeah, just double check and make sure there's no Bluetooth devices connected besides the remote. I had the same issue, man. When did you last update APK? A couple of weeks ago.
Eivor, the breath of battle rises from my brow. The Scouts will sing of this night.
We have won the day, but Gorm escaped. He fled north to King Harald's domain.
Let that bruised piglet run where he may. His father is dead. His clan
Yeah, let me know how
is
that
no
works
more.
when you try it.
We are the masters of Ryjavilke.
A toothless cub may grow to be a dangerous wolf.
Eivor, stop. And listen. You have reclaimed your honor. Enjoy the night's victory. Tomorrow, we will celebrate.
You're right, brother. You are always right.
I think the other thing that's kind of holding me with this game, I think I like the setting better. The whole, you know, snowy area, cold Viking thing. Usually the setting doesn't really matter to me when I'm playing games, but like I think I kind of like it.
Guthormur, relay news of our victory to your nephew, the king.
I have done so already, Sigurd. You'll be more than pleased, and will ensure you pride of place at his Althing and Alristadir.
Tell him we will come, battle-flushed and singing songs of glory.
Keep company with kings and you will soon have a crown of your own.
If the fates have spun it so, linger here and loot what you can. I will bring news of our victory to father before he leaves for Harald's Althing.
I know, Suna. Another time.
And daytime, or days go by, I assume. A cruel destiny. I do want to try this on Stadia. FPS is important. I think frame rate's probably the most important thing. Like, I usually say I'd rather have 1080 60 than 4K 30. However, I do want to play it on Stadia at 4K just to make sure I still feel that way. Which I'm pretty sure I feel that way. But I am occasionally, outside of combat, like when stuff is moving slow, I feel like it looks a tad blurry. So I really want to play it at least 1440p. Nothing wrong with it. I think they say 60% of people on Steam still play games at 1080. So most people still play at 1080. So I'm a little bit spoiled. You gotta forgive me. That's bro, couldn't get past the get started button when first running Stadia on Google TV. I don't have a Bluetooth mouse. How did I get past it? Okay, shit. You know how I got past it, dude? I was using a PlayStation 4 controller, and that little trackpad on the controller acts as a mouse. Well, since you have an Android, it's basically an Android fucking thing. Surely you could sideload something on there to treat your controller as a mouse or treat your phone as a mouse. You know, you've seen programs that do that, right? They'll let your phone act as a mouse. Find some way to fucking emulate a mouse on there so you can press the button. Ah, there you go. Yeah, well, there you go. Okay. Can you use Stadia controller on Steam? Yeah, you can use the Stadia controller as a generic Windows controller. Right now, like I said, I'm playing on PS4 controller. PS4 is my favorite controller. I think I just like the way it feels. What are we talking about, Tyzerk? Tyzerk just a troll? Nah, man. No, he ain't. Don't say that. Take that back. Okay, hey, I was talking about this before. Anybody feeling some, not tonight, well, maybe tonight, I don't know. Anybody want to play Among Us at some point? How do y'all feel about doing Among Us on stream? You guys finally talked me into it. Who's down for that? Not promising tonight. Like I said, I got a buddy who might be getting on later who wants to play some Destiny. But all I can say is sometime soon. Jose, you're down?
I have an iron stomach. Your clan is a foul stench.
We are strong, Annie.
Yes, strong with stink.
Although the game is awesome. Yeah, it's fun. Let's level up, shall we? How do I level up? I can't even remember what build I was going for. Oh, parry deals damage. Yeah, I like that. Stealth damage, melee resistance, fire buildup resistance. What? Heavy damage. I might actually go that route. What's this give me? Melee damage, yes. Oh wait, that is, oh, it's not connected, so I just kind of wasted a point there. It's all good. My life in gaming has a PS5 setup and play going right now. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, you use your Stadia controller on PC.
Step closer, seal face, and say that again. I said your stench is strong. That's
I mean, you gotta plug it in.
Your stench.
I will feed your teeth, wrapped in your tongue back out.
Ah, a thirsty foe. Sink it faster than me. You are the winner.
All right, let's go.
Silver. What's a drinking game without a prize? Oh,
Small bet.
How exciting! Man your horn.
Here we go. Oh, this might be hard. Oh no! Fuck! Fucking bitch! Whew. Chug, 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 chug. So what the fuck? Chug, chug. He's still on his first drink. Oh fuck! I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh god. I don't know what direction I'm supposed to go. Not that direction, okay. Fuck! I just lost. This fucker. Yeah, it's the opposite direction. That's why for stuff like that, I wish they would tell you before you do it. I don't want to have to figure it out in the middle of it.
You have just won your heart's desire, Eivor. Yet by the look on your face, you have lost your will to live.
Gorham is here with the last of his men. Why does that troll dare to show his
I understand,
face?
Jose.
Leave it for another day. We are here under Harald's truce, and Gorm is too weak to try anything bold.
He's a seed stain on his father's trousers. I should wipe him from this world.
Here's the thing about the PS5, and I don't know if this matters to you, but Sony's actually thinking about releasing more of their exclusives to PC. You know how they brought Horizon Zero Dawn to PC? And especially if they want to compete with Microsoft, because that's basically what Microsoft is doing. I'm going to tell you right now, in less than a year, or sometime next year, I'll say, watch maybe not all of Sony's exclusives, but watch many of them be ported over to PC. Especially if you notice that Persona 4 is out on Steam right now. Like that's just, it kind of shows you where things are going. That's part of the reason I canceled my PlayStation 5 pre-ordered when I realized that most of the games I wanted to play were gonna be on PC and were already on PlayStation 4, which you don't have access to. I get it, but I think they're gonna release a lot of their games on fucking PC. So if you could hold off. But at the same time, I don't think you're gonna be able to.
Not tonight, Eivor. Leave it.
They get a Series X? No, what the fuck I want that for? To play games I could already play on my PC?
Basim, watch over this one, and see that she warms herself with drink. I will find my father and escort him to the Longhouse.
As you wish.
Is Hytham well?
All right, do you mean on Stadia or on Steam? Oh, what are y'all talking about? I don't know.
He will heal, but never fully recover. It is fortunate that you were able to succeed where he failed.
My resolve was strong.
When you slew Kjotve, did you see a sigil on him? Silver, the size of my palm, bearing the symbol of an ash tree?
Take it. Trade it for what you can.
I know where Gorm is camped. If you wish to see him without anyone the wiser, there is a trick I can teach you.
Already looking for another apprentice. All right, I'll bite. What do I do?
Use your cloak to obscure your face. Blend into the crowd. Divert attention. Hide in plain
Do I look like I can blend in?
Is this how your Brotherhood operates? You sneak around in the daylight, stabbing your victims where they stand.
Said like that, you make me blush. We are seekers of justice.
Derek wants a sex box.
We work in the dark to serve the light.
I suppose there's no shame in using deception when honor is at stake. And Gorm is a stain on that honor.
Then let's see what can be done to cleanse that stain. Give it a try.
Oh shit, Jose, you got it! Hell yeah! Hold on, Jose! You can claim one for your whole family, dude! If you have the family plan, everybody in your family gets one, go claim that shit! You got one for your whole family, get that shit! And then sell that shit on eBay, motherfucker.
Walking unseen through hostile territory is an exercise in subtlety.
There you go. Jose, how many is that, man? What is that, 4?
Forgettable. Dismissed at a distance. Remain far from watchful eyes, and you will be invisible to them. Do not draw blade or hammer, for these and other sudden movements.
3 controllers, 3 Chrome guys. Dude, that's $300 worth of shit you just got. That's $300 worth of shit you just got right there.
And in case I wasn't clear, you will need to put up your hood for the trick to work.
Maybe they got stock back in.
In the camp ahead.
How did Jose get it if they ran out of stock? I read that too, but apparently he has some coming. That's really fucking awesome. So I want to point out, like I said last night, everybody's saying that Stadia marketing team sucks, that Stadia's not doing anything. And remember when people were saying that Stadia is definitely dead and Google doesn't care about it? Remember when the Chromecast, the new Chromecast came out and they were like, oh, Google doesn't care about Chromecast. I mean, doesn't care about Stadia. I don't think they can really say that right now. I mean, they are trying their damnedest to get people on this fucking platform. They're giving away hundreds of dollars worth of fucking hardware to get people on here. When's the last time Sony sent out free fucking PlayStation controllers to get people to play PlayStation? When's the last time Xbox did that? Like, this is actually pretty fucking... Google's coming out of pocket for this shit. They are coming out of pocket for this shit. Because they start, oh yeah, he probably, because he was already in the system before he ran out. That makes sense. Okay, so you gotta wait for them to restock. Well, still, that's still better than, you know.
You thinking? Drinking mead on an empty stomach?
You have to eat something before drinking that much.
How does that go? Feed before meat.
I have some roasted lamb on the spit. Are you coming?
Won't take long.
God damn, I tried to sneak. Oh, I really hate that button doing that. This flail is really slow. Oh, double stun?
Going to suffer. Are you watching?
Damn! I don't really like the flail. Did I put my hood on? How am I gonna hide after I get slaughtered, everybody? We're back. All right, man. You might use it for Stadia since it will be quick. Yeah, you talking about Stadia controller? It will cut down on some delay. Now, if you'll notice a difference, you see the thing about a Stadia controller, guys, is it was designed because obviously if you're whenever you press a button on your controller, it goes to the cord and then it goes into your computer or whatever device you're playing on. And then your computer is already processing stuff, so it doesn't process your inputs right away. It does everything else it's doing. It's processing the game. It's processing your operating system. It's processing whatever other programs you have on in the background. And then eventually it comes around to process your inputs. That could be any amount of delay. It might be so small a bit of a delay that you don't really notice it, but it's still a type of delay. Then after it processes your inputs, then it sends it up to the wire, then it sends you to Stadia. So as you see, one area where you feel latency is when it processes your inputs on the hardware. What a Stadia controller does, it ignores the hardware and goes straight to your router. So here's why I'm bringing this up. So if you have a decent computer, which I know Jose does, his computer's decently fast, so it processes everything really quick. So Jose probably isn't going to get a whole lot of latency coming from his computer, but this is why the Stadia controller is really important if you're playing on the Google TV Sabrina. It's not a very powerful device. When I play Stadia using my PlayStation Bluetooth controller, I definitely notice input delay where I don't notice it with the Stadia controller because the Sabrina can only process inputs so quickly. So the Stadia controller is more important the slower your hardware is that you're connected to. Obviously, even though I'm saying Jose has a pretty fast computer, I mean, the Stadia controller will still cut off some delay, but I don't know if it will be enough for him to notice as he's probably already processing inputs at a decent speed anyway. But if you have an older computer, you might actually notice a difference. And that's why it was actually really smart that Google created that controller, because we don't know how powerful, how quick people's machines are. So the controller just bypasses it altogether. Hey, welcome back, Phoenix. Which is why, if you're wondering, that's why even when I'm playing Stadia on my PC, I still use a PlayStation 4 controller. Because, like I said, I don't really notice a difference on my PC, but I do notice it when I'm playing on the Chromecast. There is a difference, but it's just I don't notice it.
Evil!
You are cursed shit. Take up your weapon and follow me beyond these walls. Let Odin's favor land where it may.
You dare not break the king's peace here. So fuck you and your god talk. What say you to that?
You are all subject to King Harald's truce. Break his peace and you will be cast out of Alrikstad.
I will give you no trouble. You were shed into this world without honor, Gorm, and you will leave as a turd, dumped into hell's deepest ditch.
Keep crowing, Eivor. You only make yourself an easier target.
You know what, man? I want to kill this dude anyway. Fuck him. That's why they have cutscenes.
I should find Sigurd.
Because if they didn't have cutscenes, I'd have just killed everybody in that room. Oh, this horse is slow as fuck. Let's go, horse. Do I want to go up there? Okay. Well, I guess I don't need the horse. Hold on, can my horse climb too? Because that'd be awesome. No, I don't think so. I wish I had a spider horse. Oh shit, I almost backstabbed that motherfucker.
Tell me Gorm still lives, Eivor.
It pains me to say. He does.
Thank you. His day will come. Oh, gods. I hate long speeches.
Only when you're not giving them.
Many of you knew my father, Halfdan the Black. A great man who achieved great things.
They buried Halfdan's leg near our temple. The crops have never grown tall.
They buried his arse near ours, and we get nothing but a muddy river.
I dream of something greater. A vast kingdom of warriors in numbers the world has never seen. United under one king, one rule. Too much blood has been spilled fighting one another. Today, we unify and turn our blades outward to conquer new lands. And who better to lead us to glory than me? I was blooded before the age of 10, and I led the greatest army Norway has ever seen. But they say a wise king seeks honest counsel, so I ask, who among you rejects this new arrangement?
I am not your enemy, King Harald, but I will not be your subject. Tomorrow we sail for greener shores, and so my kingdom is yours.
This saddens me, noble Hjor. And does your wife agree? Is she not tired of limping ever westward?
My husband and I are as one in this, Lord. We do not limp together, we fly.
I'm sad to lose a woman of your spirit, Yuvina. But I hold no grudge. May the fates grant you good luck.
My king, I offer you my axe and my oath, ironclad.
Gorm Kjotveson, you dare show your face in this hall. Did not King Styrbjörn and his son Sigurd rid our lands of your foulness?
The Raven clan dishonored me, great king. They poisoned my father, Kjotve. They made a mockery of his honorable death.
Backrout, you lie!
Hold, Eivor. Let it play out.
This is a serious charge, Gorm, and a false one at that. My uncle saw your father die. Eivor Wolf-Kissed, you are Kjotve's slayer. This man has slandered your clan. What shall I do with him?
What do y'all say? Should we kill him, banish him, or say you decide? What say you all? I'm gonna pause it so the game doesn't... You know how sometimes if you take too long, they just pick one? I'm gonna pause it just in case. Crowd choice. Yeah, pretty much crowd choice. All right, Phoenix wants blood. No, that sounded like a call for blood there, Phoenix. Anybody else? Anybody else want some gore? Gore it is. Y'all some bloodthirsty motherfuckers.
As I did his father.
Understandable. But a quick death is too good for a Draugr like him. Gorm, I name you Worm and call you exiled. Leave these lands by the next full moon.
See, okay, see, I don't like this. I don't like games that give you the illusion of choice where it's like, hey, pick what you want to do, and then no matter what you pick, it does whatever it wants to do anyway. How about if you're gonna do that, don't even let me pick.
Or I will feed you to the crows myself.
Let me choose. It sounds like he chose anyway.
King Harold, may I speak?
The floor is yours, King Styrbjörn.
My people have held our land since the days when Odin himself walked among us.
My kingdom is humble, but we have paid for it in blood. Our victory over Kjotve is proof that we will not lay down without a fight. All here
yeah, it is.
Married friends, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. And I, for one, have had my fill of death. Let those who seek war look beyond our shores. If King Harold brings peace, then I am happy to bend my knee to him.
What? What in hell's name are you doing, Father?
Securing a lasting peace, Sigurd. Our days of fighting are finished.
You don't think you should have talked that over?
Nothing of this to me. Not
Yeah.
a word. And I will not yield a title that should be mine by right.
Then war will continue. Men will die, villages will burn, you foolish boy. This is our only way towards true peace.
You will die a thrall. You'll drink addled cow. Alone and toothless in a bed of straw.
That's pretty detailed.
Forgive my son. He is ruled by his emotions.
I take no offense, Styrbjörn Jarl, and I thank you for your fealty. It is natural to fear change, to resist it. But all things change and all things end. The lessons of Ragnarok are clear. We will speak again soon.
Which ones have you played? Walking Dead, Batman.
That was an ambush, Lord. Did
That's
you know of Styrbjörn's
probably about
plans?
it.
For some days, yes, I did. But it was not at my urging. It was his decision alone. Do you dream of a glorious future, Eivor? A warrior like you would be a boon to my clan.
I seek Valhalla.
I dream of a glorious death, but not at the cost of betraying my family.
The Wild Among Us? What's that? The Wolf. Oh, I played that one too.
And poet, you are many in one, it seems.
You know much about me.
I have eyes and ears everywhere, as any effective king must. Would you not be one of my ravens?
I am bound to Sigurd, and he to me. But if fate should cross our threads again...
I understand. Yet should your fortunes change, you are welcome in my hall. But let us leave these matters for another time. Tonight, we will eat and drink like gods and wake in a kingdom made new.
Tiger says, how much longer is the game? So this is probably also the other reason I like this game. So I don't like it when games are long and drawn out. So they said that this is not going to be a big epic like Odyssey, or it's not going to be like a long game like Odyssey. It's going to be shorter and more focused. Now, but shorter does not necessarily mean short, but it's, you know, you can tell the pacing of the game is different because it's not trying to fucking last forever, and which I like. Once again, I'm the person who doesn't get to complete games, so shorter games means I get a bigger opportunity to complete them. Will you play season 2 when it comes out? Probably. Are they actually working on it? Yeah, when a game feels like it's padded out and just made to last longer, that's when I usually start getting bored with it. You can usually tell when they just add stuff to the game to stretch it out. I don't like that. I like the game being shorter and more focused. Once again, not necessarily short, but don't fucking put in systems to make the game last longer. Or if you do put those systems in there, make them optional. Don't force me to do them.
What are you doing? If you wish to have words, come closer.
Fuck you. Huh? There's your words right there. Who else wants some? I just wanted to have words with you, that's all. Oh shit! Oh, they are working on it. Cool. Now they got me running like a bitch. That man was walking fast, wasn't he? They started it. Don't even know this is where I'm supposed to be going. Wow, no fall damage? Okay.
Where will we live?
The English will fight back. The Wasp will never.
Two days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are
Hello. Am I still here? Am I still alive? Holy fuck! My computer almost fucking turned off. I hit the power button on accident. I can't even see chat. Am I still here? Am I still here? Okay. I was reaching for my water and I accidentally hit the power button on my computer and it almost turned off. That was scary as fuck, man. Let me get everything set back up. Wow, bunch of programs stopped. I'm glad the stream didn't stop. That was actually, I was freaking out there for a second. At first, I was more worried about spilling my water on my computer. Then when I realized what I did, I was like, oh, fuck. Well, actually, I'm actually really glad I didn't spill water on my computer, but, you know, I would have preferred not to have any issue at all. Let me log back into GeForce now. So if we're gonna nitpick little stuff about GeForce Now and Stadia, like for example, on Stadia, this is actually, I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. On Stadia, you know, the game would have never stopped. I can just press a button and get right back in it. On GeForce Now, I have to install the game and all that shit all over again. On one hand, if there's a cutscene going and Stadia keeps playing, well, that's not really good because that means I missed what happened, right? But on the other hand, Stadia's a lot quicker to get right back into it. So they both have their pros and cons. Like right now, GeForce Now, I have to enter my information again. And here's something else I don't like about GeForce Now. They need to fix this. How many of y'all have used GeForce Now? So you know whenever you have to log into like your Ubisoft account or your Epic Games account or whatever, how you have to enter your information every single time you start the program? Even if you click remember me, you have to enter it again. Yeah, they need to figure out a way to auto enter your information. Yeah, use a lot in beta because this is actually kind of annoying. And the reason I nitpick about that because I know it can't be that hard for them to do. It's something that's super fucking annoying and it can't be that hard to implement. Yeah, give me a sec. Speaking of, y'all hear Stadia messaging is supposedly rolling out to people? It's not active on my account. At least it wasn't when I tested for it. That's cool. I think messaging is really important. Obviously, it's a basic feature that almost every platform has. Well, I mean, Epic Games doesn't have it. GeForce Now doesn't have it. PlayStation Now doesn't have it. But still, it's a basic platform that every platform has. you kind of see what I did there, right? The reason I really want it because there's so many times when I'm like testing something on Stadia just to see if it works or you know, like I'm just doing stuff. Just I'm not streaming, but I'm just like on Stadia. Maybe I'm getting ready to buy a game or something, but I don't want to stream. And people are always inviting me to games and stuff. I'm gonna be able to message them like, hey, I'm not playing, or hey, I'll be playing this game later. Like I really want to be able to kind of communicate with people that message me. And what's also really cool because like I know a lot of y'all are on the Discord server, but not everybody who watches my channel is on Discord. And I would like a way to communicate with people on my friends list. So let's say there's somebody who I know likes to do raids in Destiny, right? and they're not on Discord, or let's say they're not responding to Discord, but I can see they're in the game, be like, hey, you know, we're gonna do a Destiny raid here in about an hour. You want to join us? I think that would be really helpful for the streams and stuff we do. Let's see here. Can't seem to get it to pick up. There we go. How's that? I mainly played Black Ops 2 and Arkham games during. Oh, you know what? That's probably why I'll play Arkham, since I'm paying. Since I'm already paying for this, I'll probably play Arkham on there. Good. What, you saying looks good? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, if y'all get into the messaging system before I do, let me know. Let me know how it works. Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna boot it up real quick. I just want to see. Unfortunately, they got removed. What got removed? Oh, they pulled Arkham from it. All right, well, I'll play it on Shadow then. Where there's a will, there's a way. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I have it. At the same time, I don't even know how I would activate it if I do have it. I'll check again later. That we play it on Shadow, yeah. You know what game I really want to play? There's two games I want to play. One is Final Fantasy Online. My thing is I want to play it on Stadia, and I have a sneaking suspicion that it might be on Square Enix's radar to bring it to Stadia. Not saying they will. I haven't heard anything about them possibly bringing it, but I could see them doing it. Like Square is obviously committed to cloud gaming, and they're trying to bring games over. I could definitely see them doing it. That and Monster Hunter World. Those two games are games I really want to play on Stadia. But we shall see.
Harald's colors. He's already marking his.
Was somebody asking a question? Was somebody asking a question about Ark earlier? I meant to respond to it, but I forgot.
Harald may be young, but he's clever. Do not underestimate him. He came of age very quickly.
Sit a while and play, friend.
You know, I'm gonna walk back some stuff I might have said before. I do still prefer keyboard and mouse for most of my gaming, but the more I use the controller for various games, for whatever reason, the more I'm starting to really appreciate playing games on a controller. I mean, I grew up playing games on a controller, so I'm not necessarily new to it, but I went a large chunk of my life playing primarily PC, meaning primarily keyboard and mouse, and now I find myself using controller a lot more, and I'm starting to really appreciate it. Especially like when I'm trying to play Stadia in my bedroom. Like if I play a game on keyboard and mouse on my computer, right? And then I try to play the same game in my bedroom, but I have to play it on a controller, you know, it just doesn't feel right because I'm not used to playing it. But games that I already play on a controller, and I go back and I play them on a controller in my bedroom, it feels right. So it's like, okay, you know, I kind of appreciate playing games on controller more now.
2 days ago, we rid this land of Kjotve and his dogs. Yet today, we do not celebrate. Today we cower under a cloud of fear. But it need not be like this. We are not the heel-trodden subjects of a boy king. We are the Raven clan. Our destiny is our own.
Did you know about your father's oath to Harald?
I did not. And for that my anger burns hotter than any man's here. But I will not let that drive me into despair. We cannot stay in Norway.
Oh, thanks, Larry, for the notification squad.
Not without fueling more war. So we push forward to newer lands. To England. And there make a new home. A kingdom of our own.
The sons of Ragnar Lothbrok have been in England 8 winters already. Is there any land left for a clan of our size?
More than enough, wife. Of the 4 kingdoms of England, only one is truly pacified.
I have no desire to wear Harald's leash. I like this idea.
A saga for the ages, I agree.
It will take time and resources to build ourselves a new home, but the riches taken from Kjotve's raid would suffice.
No. That belongs to my father, as a fair compensation. In England, we must start anew.
You would start us with nothing? In a land we do not know? Among people who hate us?
Kjotve's riches would go some way to easing our passage, Sigurd. I bested him. It's within my rights to claim his goods.
Our leaving must not be an assault on my father. It is a time of renewal for us.
Alright, oh, where's my controller not working here? There we go. We'll leave the resources,
If you
fine.
object, I understand. Let your father keep Kjotve's riches. England will have riches and cargo enough for us.
Good. I did not want this cloud hanging over us. It is a wise leader who considers the need of others.
To England then, before the day is out. Pack what you need, but no more than that.
And tighten your lips. The last thing we need is the attention of Harald's troops.
What's the first person out? Be like, hey! Y'all won't believe what's going on in here. Who the fuck is you?
How much did you hear?
Enough. A new path is revealed and your journey will be challenging.
Will you not join us?
For my mother's sake, I cannot. But our threads will cross again before the final day. Until then, farewell.
All right, speak to Sigurd at docks. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even mean to do that.
The wind favors us. We should set sail without delay.
You made quick work of packing. Well done.
The dream of new lands is a powerful lure.
As is the promise of glory. But the act of leaving so beloved a home, there is a sadness to it.
Having
I can't wait to rape and pillage.
Not at all. The die is cast.
Then let fate guide our journey. Are you ready?
I am ready. Let us take to the water and leave unbothered while we have the chance.
That chance is past. Look.
Fate flies on swifter wings than we.
King Harald's banner.
Sigurd, what is this assembly? What are you planning?
An exit.
Why are they leaving? The kings are pretty chill because they don't want to become part of that kingdom. They want to basically do their own shit.
Father, as graceful as I can. For if I cannot be king in the land of my birth, I will start a new saga in England.
Nonsense. Your place is here, son, at my side. There will be other victories soon, other glories.
My choice is made, Father. Do not hope otherwise.
Styrbjorn Jarl, our men were killed as we patrolled nearby. And the word is, Eivor swung the axe.
If the
What the
dead
fuck?
could speak, what would they say of their deaths, wolf-kissed?
They would tell you how they offered us insults, and how I slew them for it.
As the dead cannot defend themselves, a vergelt is wanted. 50 weight of silver for each life. By law.
50 weight?
You will have it from me. A parent must pay the price of his children's folly.
That was generous, Lord.
Why England? Why throw away all you have for such an uncertain future? Here you could be a king's hero, Eivor. Your name known all across Harald's many kingdoms.
No. I'll not be captive to another man's gaudy design. My destiny is my own to weave.
Eivor speaks
What's up,
for both
Jerry?
of us, Father. You gambled your honor and you lost your family. I hope the trade was worth it.
Anger and sadness wrestle for my heart, but I am glad you'll leave this place alive.
Being a slacker at work, I'll enjoy the stream. Why does he have a more feminine walk than she does?
The time for tears is over, you weeping sacks of wool! Put some muscle into those pools!
Ration your strength, dog. We have an ocean to cross.
All right, you lazy backrout. Sigurd, what's our course?
The sons of Ragnar established a settlement near the coast. We set sail.
You know, I'm used to calling the shots.
Bragi, sing a song to lift our hood.
To rouse the gods! Inspire a mighty fart from Thor to speed us on our way!
A mighty fart from Thor.
And on its far side, a new kingdom awaits.
You know England well from your travels.
I spent a season in their kingdom of Mercia, a temperate land, lush and wild. By now, the sons of Ragnar will have claimed its heart.
Do we mean to join their army?
They will join ours. In time, all of England will know of Raven Clan and the glory we brought to that fractured land. So to England!
Here's Thor from that fart. Lol.
Destiny!
To England!
To England! For Valhalla!
Hey, the game just started. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's doing the Assassin's Creed thing. Welcome to Life is Strange. I knew I drank too much last night. Hi, Eric. We're on GeForce now. Until Ubisoft Plus comes to Stadia, I'm not gonna buy it on Stadia. I'm not gonna play it on Stadia until then, I mean. Damn, she's popping pills like a motherfucker. Once she woke up with a headache. This bitch. Spotty connection, oh my. That looked like a scene from a porno that I saw the other day. Looks like a zombie. Yeah, kinda.
In a lecture at the University of Cambridge, Dr. Searca told a worried audience that scientists have few answers for them.
Since the mass coronal ejection of 2012, the strength of the Earth's magnetic field has increased by a factor of 50,000. This has resulted in huge disturbances in radio and satellite communications, dangerous bands of radiation around the poles, and as we can all see from our window, an aurora borealis that never burns away. Unfortunately, we are stumped as to why this is happening, and if we cannot find an answer soon, it may change the way we live, the way we communicate, even the way we evolve forever.
Dr. Searca went on to say,
Bought you more electrolytes? Oh, new and improved citrus flavor.
Thanks, Sean.
I did not really expect your voice to sound like that. Whoa.
How do we fix this? How are you the key to everything?
Oh, I think that's me. So I die, huh?
You're a long way from home, Eivor.
Well, I guess that's game over then, right? Ah, fuck. Everyone does eventually. Not true. If you eat healthy, you can live forever. Well, time to watch some cartoons.
Oh, mint tea is not actually tea, Bex. It's an infusion. It's really just dirty, minty water.
I don't care what
Lol.
you call it, Sean. Did you buy any?
Of course I did, love.
Hey, sorry about
Who the
pulling
fuck
you
is
out.
this?
The generator was sputtering.
That's fine. I needed air.
How is the Animus data stream? Comfortable?
Felt pretty stable after a while.
Good. Just give me a sec and you can jump back in.
Another satellite came down. Did you see?
I did. One of Abstergo's.
That's good.
Well, most of North America just lost its GPS service, so depends what you mean by good, really.
Right. Even when we win, we lose.
Okay, we're all set. Whenever you're ready, you can jump back in.
I don't really want to jump back in. I want to be free.
Hello, Layla.
Sean, what do you make of the grave out there?
Well, it overturns a few hundred years of scholarship about the first Europeans to set foot in North America. Apart from that, it's just a bunch of muddy bones, isn't it?
Can we talk about this thing on my neck for a second?
Ah, the mood stabilizer. Yes.
It's not harmful, is it? I mean, I feel good, but I want to make sure there's no side effects.
There shouldn't be. It's only blocking outside signals, a passive effect. So the staff doesn't, you know, mess with you.
How would it
Sean,
mess with me?
What happened last year, I had no control over that. I tried to resist.
I understand. And your old team, maybe they don't. But we've seen that sort of thing before. Still, if you want to work with us and get to the bottom of why the world is about to end for the second time in 8 years, then you wear that thing until we say otherwise. William's orders.
I know. It's not a problem.
It's just a few more weeks, yeah? Just until we figure this out.
You're right. I know you're right.
Less than a month till Cyberpunk again? Yeah, we'll see. If they delay that bad boy again, no one's gonna have him.
Remember, all the garbage must be packed out, and please water the plants once a day. Yeah, I won't remember that.
Hey man, I hope you're well. How is it so far? I'm enjoying it. Phoenix says I can live forever. There you go. Just make sure you eat right and drink plenty of carrot juice. Why carrot juice? I don't know.
All right, time to go. Norway to England takes about a week by long ship, so I'll scrub ahead.
You stop looking at that
Layla,
thing.
You okay?
Sorry. Can you play the message again?
We have the transcript if you're looking for something.
The joke was Phoenix in the morning. I got you.
Okay.
I don't mean to be cryptic. It's just... that message led us here. To this place. To a Norse grave in North America. So those bones out there are the only lead we have. Our only chance at fixing this planet before it's too late.
Here it is.
I lived, I died, and now I sleep. And in my sleep I dream. And in my dreams I see an end to the doom that will grip the earth once again. Find the wolf-kissed. Find the mad one. Find me. And save us all from another death.
Unsettling, that is.
That pulse in the message. Are you sure it's just coordinates? Nothing else?
Nothing I can find.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, we're going in.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not really upset about the delay of Cyberpunk. I don't want them to release the game until it's ready. You know, maybe for once we'll get a game that will come out that won't need a day one patch to be playable. Yeah, I want to be good quality. We don't wait it this long. We can wait a little bit longer. I mean, if it comes out next month, then so be it. Was that Jacob?
There she is. England, our new home.
Not a patch on Norway, but we'll make this land our own soon enough.
You just played tabletop RPG back in the day?
And we'll be happy to have my feet on solid ground again.
We must not rush our landing. All you see here is Saxon territory. The Kingdom of Mercia.
Here's a big game also, yeah.
There will be eyes watching us from the trees with bows drawn and traps set.
What's up, Taco Bell?
Randy, dig in your oars. All standing.
Have you spotted something?
Not yet. But let us go ahead to clear the path of any dangers. Then follow our lead when the sun brushes the horizon.
Understood. May Thor bless you all on your way. We will
Well, man, the way I look at it, Taco Bell, you can go ahead and you can do like me. You can buy Ubisoft Plus right now and play it on GeForce Now, and then when it comes out on Stadia, play it on Stadia. Like, if you really wanted to play it, if you're gonna pay for GeForce Now anyway, why not? I mean, you're gonna pay, yeah, Ubisoft Plus.
Know that we're coming.
They do not, for they will not scoff at our visit. Of the 4 kingdoms in England, the sons of Ragnar have settled only one. The rest is ripe for the taking.
Do we mean to join their army?
No, no. We will speak with them, get the lay of the land, and carve this country into as many pieces as we see fit.
Look ahead there. Is that what passes for a town? Plain brick in a single rune to their timid god?
That rune is called a root, Doug.
Excuse me.
Upon which their god was sacrificed. It sits atop a monastery, a place of worship.
That cross killed their Christ, and now they display it in worship? Bizarre.
We carve idols of our gods and make wishes before them. Like our sacrifices to Odin, the One-Eyed.
But we do not worship the wolf that kills him. That is the difference.
Whatever strangeness we see in these Saxons, they must think the same of us.
The hammer. Now there is a symbol worthy of a god.
They said before the end of the year, Jacob.
Lightning would take that cross clean off.
So it has to be sometime soon. We don't got that much more time left. I wouldn't be surprised if it don't come out later this week, next week, or the week after that. It's gonna be soon, has to be.
Look there! What are they doing?
Ritual drowning.
Baptism, Doug. Are the ways of Christians really so unfamiliar to you?
Not at all. I simply forgot. Someone has to keep the conversation up. It must be priests and worshippers alone in that place. We could storm this port with ease, without breaking a sweat.
Is there
Let's
much
do
in
it.
the way of treasure there?
Always. They shape precious metals and cut jewels to their gods. There will be a fortune there.
Later, Doug. There will be time enough for raiding once we have settled.
Hey, I'm down for that. Let's go raid that church. Fuck it, I'm going. I won't let me off the ship. I really tried to get off the ship.
Pull up over there. The way forward is blocked by a chain spanning the river. We must remove it before passing on.
A chain? Can we cut through it?
It's too thick for access. But there must be a way to release it, somewhere in that camp.
I will go.
And I will be right behind you.
No, Dad. You stay here. Should trouble come our way, I want you defending the ship.
So if you trust, they have family share. See, that's the thing. I'm not sure if that's gonna work.
Something.
I cannot leave them. The others depend on us.
Yeah. So the reason I don't think I'm going by what I think, not by what they said. The reason I don't think family share will work with Ubisoft Plus is because, you know, Luna also has Ubisoft Plus. And you know how by default when you have Luna, 2 people can play and you have access to all your games. Well, on Luna, only 1 person can have access to your Ubisoft Plus games. You see what I'm saying? So if they went out of their way to make sure only 1 person can play it on Luna, I don't see why they won't also do that for Stadia. But at the same time, Luna and Stadia are different. So Whereas, you know, Luna has 2 simultaneous players, where Stadia just has 1 player at a time. So maybe it will function on Stadia. That is a very good question, though. I hope I'm wrong, but you know me, if I have to choose, I'm always gonna guess the negative, because it's a lot easier fucking to stomach it. You know, I hate to get my hopes up and then be disappointed. So let's wait and see. Just want to be cleared. I don't really know. I'm just guessing. This doesn't seem right. Why is the camera zoom so far out? There we go.
Go, my eyes.
Am I the bird right now? Because this, there we go. That was weird. All right. You think it will work like with Stadia Pro? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I imagine one person can play on the Ubisoft channel all the time, kind of like games you buy a license to. What settings does Valhalla run on? I'm running it on very high at 60 FPS.
We will attack on sight here.
God damn it. Fuck it, y'all wanted this. I don't even know why I bothered trying to sneak.
Together, lads, we have this. Oh, snap your.
You want to snap what? Is this Stadia? No, this is GeForce now. I'm not gonna buy the game on I don't want to buy the game on Stadia. I want to play GeForce Now. So whenever GeForce Now comes out, or whenever Ubisoft Plus comes out on Stadia, I'll play it on Stadia then.
This chain is huge and poorly anchored, it appears. I might be able to shoot it.
Don't buy it. It's like on medium. Well, that doesn't bother me. I just care about how the game runs. Like, for example, it might run at the equivalent of medium settings on Stadia, but you know what else it does? It runs at 4K, at least upscaled. This runs at 1080, you know? Black screen and no game, video, audio. Somebody tell Des to restart. I'm hearing that the game runs at 4K. Are you sure? Double check that. Thank you, Tizer. Shit, I'm in combat again. Oh no, I gotta shoot the chain. But here's the thing, like I just want to clarify. But here's the thing, like, people are only going to point out where Stadia does it worse than other platforms, but they're not going to point out where Stadia does it better. So this is lower latency, better input. I still believe it's higher resolution. I'm pretty sure I read that. I can go from Chromecast to Chromecast in my house, so I have more convenience on Stadia. If the family share works, I'll be able to family share it. So yeah, Stadia might be worse in those ways, in the ways that you pointed out, but the ways I pointed out is better. There's reasons to get the game on Stadia other than it having the best possible graphics. If I really cared about playing the game on the highest possible graphical settings, I would just play everything on my PC. You know, there's more to video games besides prettier graphics. And people who play on console should understand that concept.
The path is clear.
Shane is away. Hey, boy, back to the boat. Should be close now. Firing.
Oh shit, the boat's up. Oh, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, for me, when it comes to gaming, like I said, I used to be the type of person that had to play the games at the highest. I used to be that person. I had to play what I thought was the best of the best of the best. I used to be that person. And then I realized I was paying a lot of money for just a minor upgrade, you know? Like, for example, like, yeah, maybe Stadia doesn't run this game as good as a fucking $2,000 computer, but I don't have to pay for a $2,000 computer, you know what I mean?
Treasures they have. Easy pickings.
Not today.
Or I should say, I don't think my computer would run this $2,000 better, right? So when you start thinking like that, think how much money you save for a comparable experience, it starts making more sense. Yeah, I would obviously like it higher frame rate. I would obviously like higher graphics. You know, I would like all that stuff. But is it worth the price difference? Is it free versus $2,000? No, it's not. It's really not. You can buy more games. Or like, you know, I got 3 boys. I got Christmas coming up. I can buy them more presents. So maybe this is because I'm actually growing up and I have kids or something. I don't know. But I'm just starting to think more and more. I still want to spend money on games. I spend a lot of money on games. But I'm at the point now where I don't want to waste money on games. You know? Like, where can I cut corners to still get a comparable experience? And that's kind of how I think about stuff now.
It's on until we reach our goal. We cannot afford another surprise. Now be on your guard. It should not be far.
Gods, I'm ravenous. I hope they have food and ale on hand when we arrive.
It's 4K 30 and 1080 30. No 60 FPS option. That works for me. I'm fine with that.
Uba and Ivar Ragnarsson are lacking food in England, then all of us will starve. Have no worry.
Ah, I can see it now. A suckling pig.
I get you, Jeremy.
Juicy, and the ale as gold as the treasures that we failed to steal back there.
A man of simple pleasures, aren't you, Dak?
And he is happier for it. For my part,
I used to buy a fucking $600 video card every 6 months. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
What giants?
The great
I've come a long way.
Empire. Giants of a forgotten age. They held dominion here long ago, and their ruins dot the landscape. Every brick and stone tells a story of conquest and glory. And now, they are rubble and ash.
Ready to be remade.
Well, are you paying for Pro because you want the Pro games to come with it?
Brick by brick.
I mean, you're still getting your money's worth with that.
All things end, dog. The ruins are not a warning. They are a testament. Look there. Just
Division 2 does look great. I think that's probably the best Stadia port I played. What's up, Zero?
To find our feet on steady ground.
Sigurd, hold back. Something isn't right.
Good eye. There's too little movement for an army. Only tents and a few men.
Not the army we hope to find?
No. Let us get a closer look.
It's really funny. Y'all remember when Stadia was first talking about their business model? It was just gonna be like 1 or 2 games a month. Remember that? And then when Stadia started getting shit on, Google was like, "Hey, we got to do something." Google bumped that shit up to 6.
Those are not Norsemen. They're too ragged and soiled.
We should proceed on foot, lest they stop the boats.
Dag and I will go together.
We all go. If they are friends, I wish to meet them as a yard. And if they are foes, then we fight them all together.
Yeah, so I think that really shows that Google probably thought Stadia was gonna have a better first impression than it did, because they had to improve on their initial offering not too long after it came out. This Stadia and Nvidia, this is GeForce.
With twisted accents, English, no doubt.
Dag, Eivor, on me.
But that's good though. I'm glad Stadia has competition. I'm glad Stadia has competition, and it looks like Google actually wants to fight back. That means we win. That just means better deals and services for us. Now, if they had competition and Google wasn't fighting back, well, that'd be kind of bad.
Oi, what's this? A mess of filthy Danes befouling our riverways? You there? Give us your name.
I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg. And you are...
Men who do not take kindly to Dane invaders creeping into our camp. You'd best move along, pagan. Spare yourselves a slaughter.
Oh, you're right about that, Jeremy.
You threaten Norsemen with a play of swords and expect us to cower?
I have been 8 days at sea without a drop of blood to wet my axe. So spare the chatter, Buckerout, and draw your weapon.
Oh! Let's finish them! Kill these bastards!
What the fuck was he attacking? Oh shit! They're stabbing the shit out of me right now. Look at this. How do I zoom in? Here we go. Oh wow, look at that blood. God, I hate that fucking... I hate the fact that the fucking R3 is fatality and the camera button. It messes me up. See what I mean? It fucking makes it really hard. Damn, I was behind him and I still got hit. Hey, what's up, Ultimatum? You know me, just killing some bandits. Just a normal day. Welcome back, Phoenix. Are you just in England? Yeah, I just got here.
Right. I will check the longhouse.
What's this? Does at some point console be getting more and more performance, and will just be PCs? Yeah, the consoles are already. If it's not obvious, it's been that way for the past few years. Almost every change and upgrade to the consoles have been pushing them closer to PCs. So I wouldn't be too surprised if the next generation of consoles or whatever end up just being like PCs, like a Sony PC or Xbox PC. I mean, you could already see it's going that direction. Watch the parts be so similar. You can fucking pop in a normal fucking NVIDIA video card and pop it in the next PlayStation or something, or something similar like that. And also there's gonna be a greater push towards the cloud gaming. In fact, like I said, I keep telling you guys about the fucking interview they did with the Sony guy. The way he was talking, he made it sound like he doesn't care about fucking physical consoles anymore. He made it sound like the cloud is like gonna take over, and it was so weird because it's like you were the last person that I would expect to be reading this from. So seeing that he's already thinking that now, that leads me to believe there's gonna be a greater push for the cloud in a few years. Because, you know, they don't think like us. We think about what's coming out right now. We think about what's coming out next month, Cyberpunk, you know. We think about what's right around the corner. These companies, they're thinking about what's coming. They're thinking about the stuff they're working on now is stuff that we won't see till a couple years down the road. That's how they think. Hey, what's up, Wrong Easy? PlayStation brand PC? Well, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Like, I know that might not be exactly what they do, but I feel like it's going that direction. My biggest worry about the cloud is the monetization companies just wanting extra. Well, so the reason you don't have, I wouldn't worry too much about that is that's where competition comes in. We got all these different services popping up. You know, they gotta compete. So if they don't compete in value, if they don't, well, they don't compete in like if as far as raw power, they're going to compete in price. So yeah, there might be some price gouging going on and whatnot, but they can't go too far with it because they got competition. Gary says, maybe I'm ambitious, but I'm thinking that this generation console will be likely to be the last. I think the only console that may come out after this is Nintendo. I halfway agree with you. I mean, obviously, if people are willing to buy hardware, they're willing to sell it. The current issue that we have with the current hardware manufacturers is that right now they kind of take a loss on the hardware, like the PlayStation and Xbox. If they don't make a lot of money on it, and if they do, it's, you know, it's not really worth it. So they kind of want to get away from hardware. They rather sell software. As you can see, Microsoft is already going that direction. So if they do continue to come out with consoles, it's going to be something that's it's going to be something that makes money. Like Nintendo still comes out with hardware because Nintendo sells the Switches at more than what it costs to make them. So Nintendo actually makes a decent profit when they sell Switches. Everybody else doesn't. They sell them for like as low as possible, and then they try to make the money back up in software and licenses and stuff. So like I said, for them to keep wanting to push hardware, they're gonna have to do it in a way where they're actually making a profit off of it.
Look at this.
A noise trap. Might be something inside. I will have a look.
Just a sec. So let me just pause it for I continue. I wish I was allowed to talk about what a company is working on. Why can't you talk about? What's your opinion on the whole Premier Edition being completely out of stock now? So no more CCUs. Do you think they're releasing the new Premier Edition? Oh, you're asking why they're fucking? It seemed like they tried to dump a bunch of them. Yeah, that kind of tells me. That kind of tells me they're trying to dump the stock they got, and they probably have like a improved bundle coming along. Hell, as far as we know, they might start bundling the next Premier Edition with the Sabrina. You know, like I'm just trying to spitball why I think they're doing this. Well, I mean, obviously one reason they're doing it because they're trying to get more people on Stadia, but to give out this, you know, this is hundreds of dollars worth of product here. So to dump this much product, there's more of a reason. There's more than one reason for it. Like this is a calculated thing. This isn't just, oh shit, we need to get people on Stadia, let's do this. This is like something they thought about. So yeah, they might be trying to make room for their next product. But I mean, obviously, once again, I'm just kind of spitballing based off what I see. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it feels a bit early if Sabrina's support. So it might not be Sabrina, but obviously, I mean, I don't know. So like I said, I'm just guessing. I don't really know. What's up, Nature Boy? I don't know.
Wait.
I know it's a good PR move, you know.
Are you with those brigands as well? Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men held prisoners. You there! Untie us! Let us walk and we will not hurt you!
Those men are prisoners.
I like your spirit.
We are very agreeable people, I promise. You need not kill us.
Peace.
So I want to pause. So I do want to touch on the next year thing that Destio's bringing up and Ultimate said. Here's the thing. I can tell you, Stadia runs so good on Sabrina right now. If you're using a Stadia controller, it runs so good that I mean, next year is like not even that long, you know, it's just a couple months really, but it runs so fucking good. If they can just get the menu to run, because the menu is the only part that has an issue now when you're choosing your games at the beginning, that's slow. Like it's like unforgivably slow. If they can just fix that, I would say that Sabrina's ready to go.
We have no need or wish to hurt you. What are your names?
Oh shit, give me a sec.
I'm a merchant, not a bandit like those others. And this is
yeah, Destio, you got it working? There you go.
Rowan, that's right.
I'm on GeForce now, Savage.
That's all. I keep horses and, well, I did, till those brigands sold them off.
They meant to sell us next, as slaves to the nearest bidder. But I ripped their eyes out before I let that happen.
And how did you find yourselves here?
We came to trade with the Sons of Ragnar, at Halfdan Jarl's asking. But they were gone when we arrived.
You're welcome, Destio.
Find them.
Yeah, play it a little bit more and see if you come to the same conclusion I do, because I feel like it runs perfectly. Now, to be fair, I have my my Sabrina, my Chromecast, whatever. It's on an Ethernet connection, so I'm not on wireless. I have an Ethernet, so that might be why I feel like it runs so good. But it runs like perfect with a Stadia controller. Well, it's limited to 1080, so it doesn't go up to 4K. That might be the other issue with it. But other than that, it runs perfectly.
You know the sons of Ragnar?
Your Ethernet too?
Sold many a mare and stallion to the brothers. Good men. Always paid me fair.
From the look of this camp, they've been gone for some time. Where will you go now? What will you do?
Rebuild my stocks, start anew. I have friends and allies across the land to aid me, but it won't be easy.
Every town and village needs a stable to keep horses fit and trim. I'll find my footing again, somewhere.
What are you thinking?
We could use their skills as we get settled. Having access to trade and someone to tend our mounts would be a boon.
My thoughts as well.
All right.
A friend of the Ragnarsons is a friend of mine. Right, Dag?
Whatever you think is best, Sigurd.
Janli, Rowan, I am Sigurd Jarl of Fornberg, son of Styrbjörn. This is Eivor and Dag. Both of you are free to go, but more than welcome to stay if you're willing to pull your weight.
We'd be happy to, if only to get back on our feet.
I know I keep pausing. Zero, I think you're saying you wish you could hook up a micro SD card or whatever. I believe there's a adapter you can buy where you could actually hook up USB peripherals to the fucking Chromecast. So that might be a possibility because I know people are using it for emulators and stuff.
Then let it be done. The Raven Clan welcomes you.
Network sorter. Oh yeah, there you go. There's an option.
From strangers into friends into family. The others have arrived. Come.
I actually think it was really smart that they left the Ethernet port off of this by default because that's how they were able to reduce the price. Like, think how many people use the Chromecast Ultra that don't use Ethernet, but the price is higher because it has an Ethernet adapter, you know, or Ethernet adapter built in. So by leaving it off as an optional peripheral, they were able to drive down the price. Like the Sabrina Chromecast TV, whatever we're gonna call this thing. I think this is a really good device, and this is coming from somebody who literally has every single Chromecast that's ever existed. I love Chromecast. Ever since it was a thing, I've been buying them. I had every generation, and I really like this product. It's nice. What's up going on in the game? It's because I also have Fire Stick too, so it's not like I'm not just a Google guy. I like a Fire Stick too. This feels like a Fire Stick with the benefits of Chromecast. It's like from now on, so I normally have a Chromecast and a Fire Stick and one TV. Now I just need my Chromecast. I really like the device. It's, yeah. You've always had Chrome. Yeah, see, Ultimate knows what I'm talking about. The Chromecast is fucking awesome. This game ain't loading for shit, guys. Chromecast is an awesome fucking device. It's like I was saying earlier, I don't know how people live without them. I really don't. It's one of those, it's kind of like, I might be exaggerating a little bit here, but it's kind of like going from a landline phone to a cell phone. Like eventually you get to the point, it's like, I don't know how I got by without a cell phone. You know, like I don't know how I get by without a Chromecast. Like I like it that much. And I can't move. Is the game bugged? Unwelcome. The game bugged, guys. You never use your Chromecast? Oh, I love it, man. Possibilities are endless, but at the same time, like I said, I have a family, kids, they all have their own room, multiple TVs, so it's nice going in the living room and watching a video and then like going back to my bedroom and then moving the video over to my bedroom. You know, like it's just nice to be able to switch devices from streams. Like how do I word this? So a lot of times, like people come over, or let's say my boys want to watch a movie, right? So they're like laying down in bed, they want to watch a movie, and I can be in my room and I can get on my phone, I can pick a movie out for them, and I can press the button and the movie will play on their TV in their bedroom. You know, like it's just really cool to have that type of flexibility. Quit to title. You about to get DP, motherfucker? I still can't move. I can't even move here. What the hell's going on, guys? I used to play Stadia when the controller was only wireless on the Chromecast. No, yeah, still no 4K. Last time I tested, it only goes up to 1080. So there's still room for improvement, but as far as like, does it play good and feel good? Because I remember I played it before the recent update, and it wasn't really doable. Like you could do it, but it was kind of like I was describing Luna. Like you can occasionally you drop and like you just know you're playing in the cloud. And now it feels just like I'm playing on the Chromecast Ultra, minus the fact it's only 1080 and not 4K. I'm so happy. Oh yeah, I read that. I'll eventually get to it, Phoenix. I just can't tell you. I can't promise you one. Here we go. We're gonna Ethernet or Wi-Fi. Oh, so back then I actually tried both. So at first I was on Wi-Fi, and that's actually why I bought the Ethernet adapter, because I was trying to improve it, see if it worked good with Ethernet. And even on Ethernet, I still had the same issues. So then after I had already tried the Ethernet, now I'm on, now that the newest update is out with Ethernet, it works good. I haven't tried it on Wi-Fi with the newest update. I guess I could just unplug my Ethernet and test it out. But one of the reasons, this might be part of the reason too. One of the reasons I just kept my Wi-Fi left in there, because occasionally, for whatever reason, it connects to, for whatever reason, it won't stay connected to 5G. And it might just be, and this is actually an issue I didn't have with the Chromecast Ultra. The Chromecast Ultra stayed on 5G, or not 5G, but fuck, you know what I'm talking about, fuck, you know what I mean, right? Not 5G, but you get the 5 whatever signal. And the Chromecast Ultra always stayed on it. And keep in mind, it's in the same place. The Chromecast, the Google TV seems to have a harder time sticking to the 5, what's it called? Help me out here. 5 gigahertz, thank you. The 5 gigahertz signal. Like it keeps randomly going back down to the 2.4 signal. So that's also part of the reason I just went ahead and left it wired up so I wouldn't have to worry about it. So I don't know if the receiver in it is weaker than the Chromecast Ultra, or if there's just something about, you get what I'm saying. I don't know if there's just something about my walls in the house that's just making it occasionally go down to 2.4. So that's another reason I kept it I keep it on Ethernet. I don't know, can anybody else confirm? Do y'all have trouble keeping yours on 5 gigahertz? I was joking about Google Super naming devices. New Chromecast with remote. It's codenamed Sabrina. So also the thing is, and here's the other thing for anybody who doesn't have it, the remote. I know you don't think the remote is a big deal. The remote's actually pretty fucking cool. Because you know, normally when you use a Chromecast, let's say you're watching YouTube with Chromecast, you got to have your phone. Let's say your phone's on the charger, or you don't feel like using your phone. You got to get your phone to to use it. The remote, having the remote, it's just like you can still like do basic stuff on it, even if your phone's over there on the charger. And like I said, I know that doesn't sound like a big deal. It's actually, yeah, it's definitely a plus. I mean, you can live without it, but there's a reason I always use my remote instead of my phone. Scavenger might still be hiding. It remains in the longhouse. Where's the longhouse? Oh, up here. I like it a ton, but I have an NVIDIA Shield, so I was used to it. I also, for a time, instead of using a remote, I was using my I have another PS4 controller in my room. I was using that Bluetooth to control it.
Eivor, look at this.
A noise trap. Might be something inside. I will.
Please don't freeze up again.
Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
You went wired and never looked back, yeah. Except Sabrina, but then she escaped. What?
We will not hurt you.
Alright, can I skip this?
We are very agreeable people.
Please don't freeze up again. But yeah, so anyhow, I highly recommend the product to everyone. If you like the original Chromecast, you're gonna love the Google TV. If you like the Fire Stick, you're gonna love the Google TV. And one thing you'll notice for people who have a Fire Stick, the first thing I noticed, and my wife noticed this as well, she's not a very techie person, tech type person. It's very snappy compared to the Fire Stick. And we have a Fire TV box. It's very snappy. The UI is very responsive. I'm not saying I never had experienced it, a little bit of slowdown or not, but the number one thing you'll notice is it just feels more responsive than the Fire Stick. I think it froze again. I really hate Fire TV. My TV has it built in. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, you're definitely gonna notice the difference when you get it. No option to skip. That seems like an issue if it runs into bugs. What are we talking about skipping? I think the game is fucked up, guys. I don't think I can play past this part. You got it because you hate the Fire TV? Oh, man. What do I do? Yeah, Larry's right. This is how pornos start. Let me use my keyboard and mouse, see if that works. Nope. Only thing I can do is move my camera around. Come on. Fast travel. How do I do that? World map is not available, so that means no fast travel. Oh no. So what is causing this bug? How would I get around this bug? I bet. So I'm playing it on GeForce Now. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close the game here. I'm gonna load it on Luna because Luna might do something different. So I'm gonna load it on Luna. Let's log out of the game. Well, let's load up my Luna real quick. Yeah, Larry has the same idea. So let me get it on Luna. What do you know? Luna's good for something. That reminds me, I need to cancel this before they charge me for it. Should try to play it on a Series X. I don't have a sex box. I know you guys can't see it. I'm just trying to do this real quick. Don't you need to close these? I don't know. We're about to find out. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna leave GeForce Now open. Let's see what happens. Sex box triple back. Nah, for best experience, play it on Stadia. I'm not buying it on Stadia. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm canceling Luna. I just wanted Luna just for testing purposes. I mean, Luna works just like a PlayStation works and Xbox works, but the services are at the point now where they really overlap. And I don't think Luna's gonna do anything for me that I can't do between Stadia, Shadow PC, and Game Pass and GeForce Now. You feel what I'm saying? Like, arguably, I shouldn't even be paying for GeForce Now. Which I probably, so I'm only gonna pay, it's just $5 for GeForce Now anyway. So I'm only gonna pay for GeForce Now when it has games on it that I want to play that I can't play on Shadow and I can't play on Stadia. Like Shadow just cannot run this game very well. But when this comes out to Stadia, I'll probably cancel GeForce Now and just play it there. Do you need Luna Plus to use UB Plus on Luna? I'm not sure about that. I'm leaning towards yes though, Ultimatum. I could be wrong. Can anybody confirm? I'm leaning towards yes because I haven't seen anything to say no. Oh, Tyzer says no. So there, never mind. Take it back. So that means hopefully it'll be the same for Stadia. Hopefully you don't need Pro. That means Ubisoft probably has a deal with Luna where they probably give Amazon a little bit of money to fucking let them do it. Well, that's good. That means the other channels will probably function the same way. They said no on Pro. Really? Oh, so this is something that Ubisoft said. This isn't like, okay, I got you. This is like, okay. Bro, I got Far Cry 5 and I'm excited for Cyberpunk. Hell yeah, dude. Hopefully Cyberpunk at least partially lives up to this hype. Because I tell you right now, there's so many people, when they get Cyberpunk, they're going to get mad. Because the game isn't going to fucking be half as good as they think it is in their head. That's the thing I think is really funny. A lot of people, they're gonna get Cyberpunk, they're gonna be like, I didn't know this game was first person. That game, I feel that game is seriously overhyped. I see a lot of disappointment coming. We're on Luna right now, I think. I think we're on Luna. I actually don't know where I'm at right now. I think it's on Luna. Oh yeah, you see the latency? Yeah, we're on Luna. We see the lag, we're on Luna. It probably was just lagging like that while it was starting off, so that's forgivable. What's Cyberpunk set in the future? Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like, they county people are just buying it because they hear everybody else talking about it's the best game ever. Like, Cyberpunk, you know how it is. It's just how people are. Like, people just ride the fucking bandwagon. Now, don't get me wrong. I still fully believe Cyberpunk's gonna be a great game. But my expectations are not nearly as high as a lot of other people. All right, see you, man.
Eivor,
Stadia delayed Cyberpunk so
Noise
much.
trap. Might be something inside. I will have a look.
Yep, so coming straight from GeForce Now and going straight to Luna. Hold on, let me make sure it's not set to 30 FPS. Oh, it was set to 30. I was about to say it felt different. All right, let's fix that. I was about to say it wasn't as smooth, so. Oh, you didn't mean really? Oh, well, welcome back. Cyberpunk, baby? GTA? Nah. But y'all feel me on that, right? Like, I'm sure everybody here, you guys know enough about video games. You guys done your research and know, you know what type of game Cyberpunk is. You know what you expect from Cyberpunk. But think about the people who only play like FIFA and the people who only play Madden. You know what I mean? Think about those people. Those people got Cyberpunk too. You think those people are gonna be happy with it? What is it like Maker Chaos was saying? A lot of people don't even realize it's a fucking RPG. They think it's like a shooter like fucking Call of Duty. They're gonna be disappointed, man. I can't wait for the articles. I know we're gonna see it. They're gonna be fucking all these well, maybe not journalists, but they're gonna be people bitching on forums and stuff on the internet talking about I hate games where you have to level up and spend skill points. Oh man. Yeah, that's definitely smoother. Larry says, have no clue what it is. I only know it won't have multiplayer for a while, so I'm not in it, so I had no interest. Well, at least you're honest, Larry. To be fair, I purposely try not to do too much research on it. When I know I'm gonna, when I know I'm gonna buy a game, I don't really want to know that much about it. The number one thing I know about it is that CD Projekt Red's making it, and they're a company that's gaining a bunch of reputation. Like, they have like goodwill towards the customer and whatnot. So like that alone makes me want to buy it just to support them. But in all honesty, The Witcher 3, the game might have been great when it first came out, but I didn't play it when it first came out. I played it years after it came out. So I just feel kind of meh about it.
Eivor, look at this.
A noise.
Wait. Who are you? Are you with those brigands as well?
Sigurd, Dag, in here. Those men had prisoners.
You there. Untie us. Let us walk.
You didn't know how multiplayer at all. Well, there you go.
Repeat.
Yeah, but it's CD Projekt Red. Let's not underestimate them. Well, see, that's the thing. It's not about them making a bad game. I don't think they're gonna make a bad game, but it's like, oh look, it worked on Luna. It's about what you like. It's like, if you don't like fighting games, it doesn't matter how good the fighting game is, you're not gonna like it because you don't like fighting games. I think a lot of people are gonna buy Cyberpunk and it's not the type of game they thought it was. Not saying it's not good for what it is, but it's not what they thought it would be.
Welcome to your new home.
Different port, yeah. Fuck it, we'll chill here on Luna for a little bit. Y'all do see how it's not as smooth on Luna though, right? Y'all do see that, right? Even at 60 FPS, y'all see how it seems like it can't handle it and then it dips back down? When Luna will release fully, I do not know, but people are getting to the beta back to back to back to back. So at this point, it kind of doesn't matter, like because like they're not gonna unrelease it, or they're not gonna, like, as far as I know, everybody who's in the beta now is gonna stay in when it releases. So to me, it kind of already is out, and that means for you too. Have you signed up for it, Phoenix?
A longhouse to rival any I've seen. Now come. Randvi has found something I would like you to see.
How do you know when it releases? Whenever Amazon says it will.
I give you England and its 4 kingdoms.
I'm with you on that one, Jeremy.
East Anglia, Northumbria, and Wessex.
No, it's for North America, right? Or is it just the US?
I believe
Let me pause it real quick. Yeah, you should. If you in North America, I think Luna's available to everybody in North America. I could be wrong. I don't know. but double check that. And yeah, so if y'all didn't notice, one of the things about Luna, the reason why Luna isn't getting as much hate as Stadia is because it seems like Luna, because remember all the times I said, well, we don't know what Amazon's doing. Amazon's just fucking sticking their thumbs up their asses, whatever. It turns out the whole time Amazon was like, oh shit, people are giving Stadia shit because of this. Okay, let's not do that. You know, it honestly seems like they were looking at what people were saying bad about Stadia, and they were tailoring their service to be what people wanted from Stadia. Like everybody thought Stadia was gonna be like a Netflix type model. I know some people like to use the term cable, right? But they expected it to be like, you know, a rotating library of games. So Luna said, fuck it, let's be a rotating library of games, right? They saw the Stadia controller. Oh, so Luna's like, fuck it, we're gonna copy them, we're gonna make a controller. They saw Stadia was gonna allow channels like Ubisoft Plus. Because remember, Stadia even said after Ubisoft Plus, they plan to have more game passes on Stadia. That was one of their selling points. They want developers to bring their game passes to Stadia. They were saying that since before Stadia came out. Well, what do you know? Fucking Luna's like, oh shit, Stadia's gonna do that, we're gonna do that too. So when you really look at Luna, and my beef with Luna isn't even, you know, it's that Luna doesn't seem like they're innovating. It's like, okay, we're just gonna, oh, Stadia's doing that. Well, hey, we're just a PC build, so it doesn't take a lot of work. Let's just copy all the good ideas Stadia has and then put it out there first and make it seem like it was our idea when it really wasn't. And so I don't really trust Amazon to really innovate. Amazon's just gonna do what's already done, and they're just gonna copy ideas from other people. If that's good, if you like that, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that. But I don't expect Amazon to do something creative. I don't expect Amazon to come out with stuff like State Share. You see what I'm saying? You know, like I don't expect Amazon to fucking, you know how Stadia has the picture-in-picture where you see your teammates gameplay and whatnot? Like Amazon might do that, but I don't, they're only gonna do that because they see Stadia's doing it. It doesn't seem like Amazon wants to innovate and do something new. It's like, oh, you're gonna do that? Here, we're just gonna beat you to the punch and throw it out real quick. So that's also one of the reasons I support Google and Stadia, because ever since I first heard about Stadia and read what they wanted to do, I was like, I support that. I want to give them my money so they keep doing that. That's regardless of which platform actually plays the games the best. Stadia is the only one that's innovating in the cloud. Everybody else is just putting games in the cloud. Stadia is innovating in the cloud, and to me, that's different. So. Stadia's redhead stepchild, but their tech is solid as heck, and even and even reviewers always say that. So what I hope from Stadia going forward, because obviously I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be real with you. So Luna's PC, GeForce Now's PC, Stadia's a console, right? We all know PC is a little bit better quality than consoles. Yeah, I mean I don't want to split hairs on it, but y'all get what I'm saying. I really hope that when Stadia Gen 2 comes out, and not that I want Google to rush it, definitely don't rush it, do it right. But when Stadia Gen 2 comes out, I don't want Gen 2 to be a console while everybody else is PC. I want Gen 2 to basically be PC ports, not Stadia, not console ports. You know, I'm not even saying Gen 2 has to be more powerful than their competition, but I want Gen 2 to be getting PC ports, not console ports. And really, that's the only real negative thing I'll really say about Stadia. It definitely feels like Stadia's console ports, which it is, while everybody else is PC ports, which is showing.
Of Ragnar have pushed further into Mercia, here. My scouts will soon tell me if I am correct.
Oh, Stadia will definitely grow.
Here, in this unnamed copse of trees.
Unnamed? We cannot let that stand. What will we call this place?
I might have an idea. Ravensthorpe, the village of ravens.
Okay, village of ravens.
I like it. The poet in you sings once again. One day this name will be known throughout all of England.
A name is only a beginning. If we
It's
want
really
renown,
smooth
we
right
must
here,
build.
by the way.
Expand.
Agreed.
Hold on. Oh, you know what? We weren't testing it right, guys. Let me go to options menu. Because you know what we didn't do that we did on GeForce Now? Right here, adaptive quality wasn't on. So let's turn that on. And let's see if it stays smooth.
We should begin with a forge. Can you help Gunnar get working again?
We'll need cargo, supplies.
For that our neighbors will provide, whether they wish to or not.
Scarcely arrived, and now we must raid.
We cannot master this land merely by asking.
I'll go and speak with Gunnar now.
Good work, my dear. And what else have you...
Damn! Skill points again? Fuck, I didn't even see what I got. Was that fire resistance? Okay, cool. What's this? Cool, I'm wearing bear armor right now. I got 2 more points, heavy damage. And what is this? Successful parries also deal damage back to the attacker. I'm down with that. So for some reason, Brave doesn't give me any ads on or bat this month. And it says next payment date is September 5th. I checked for updates, but it says it's up to date. Do you have it synced with your phone? Is your phone telling you the same shit? Try hey, put Brave in a different browser and don't have it connected to your Uphold and see if you still get ads and stuff. Just to make sure it's not something with your specific account. But here's the thing, Stadia is gonna grow, guys.
Not at all.
Like Savage was saying, Stadia is gonna grow. The only thing that Google has to do is keep improving the service and they gotta keep proving to people that Stadia is not dead. Because there's a lot of people, if you read the comment section of my videos, you know, a lot of people say, my one thing about Stadia is I'm scared that Google's gonna pull the product in a couple years. And like that's a big fear for a lot of people. There's people that are actually willing to give it a shot. But what's the advantage that Stadia has above all the other platforms? That you get to build a library of games. But it's kind of hard to convince people to build a library on a platform they're not sure will still be around. Now, I'm sure all of us here know that Stadia will be around. We know Google isn't gonna pull the plug anytime soon. But a lot of other people don't know that. When Google shows that they're going to be staying around, and really the only way for Google to show they're staying around is when time goes by and people see that Google's still around. When people have confidence that the platform isn't going anywhere, you're going to start watching a whole lot of people get on, because there's a lot of people sitting on the fence just looking. They're waiting until they're sure that it's going to stay. Steam was the same way. I used to say the same thing about Steam, believe it or not. My friends used to say the same thing about Steam. Oh, what about when the service goes down, blah, 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 right? And then eventually you realize the service isn't going down. Then you don't have that fear anymore. When you get a VPN, it's connected to your internet or your device. Or both. Ooh, I haven't used a VPN in so long. I'm pretty sure you connect to their servers. So like you connect to their VPN servers and then they connect to the websites and tunnel it back to you. So, but you have like most VPN services only give you so many devices you can log on. On the software, but usually to the device. Yep.
Can I help you with anything?
Sigurd wants your forge up and running as soon as possible.
It's Google. It's not going at.
Supplies and riches.
Ah, you mean to go a Viking?
Yeah, it's not going anywhere.
Good, good. How I miss those days. Ransacking and pillaging. Blade singing and shield splintering.
I would ask you to join us, but you're the only blacksmith we have. We cannot afford your loss.
Oh, it's no bother. Better I forge axes than swing them. My place is here, not pulling on the oar of a river horse. Though you do remind me, I found a map among the bandits' rubbish, marked up with the locations of Saxon monk huts.
Yes, bandits know as well as we do. Monasteries are full of riches and loot.
Take the map with you, and put it to better use than they did.
Wonder if they'll ever merge as a service. I've been kind of saying this for a while. I feel like Stadia is more of an extension of YouTube, or at least that's what they plan it to be. So I think you're going to see more and more Stadia and YouTube integration. Remember in the when they were giving the conference where they were showing like a YouTube video, and then like imagine you're watching a YouTube video and then you see an ad for a game that shows the Assassin's Creed game pop up, and then so imagine pressing a button and instead of just watching a trailer for the game, you can just try the game. I still think that's their goal, and I don't see any reason why that isn't possible. Hey, what's up, Dark Bite? Messages is rolling out, guys. Yeah, it wasn't working for me last time I tried. It might be there, but by the time I'm done with the stream, I don't know. If you, yeah, I like I said, I honestly believe that Stadia's ultimate goal is to be an extension of YouTube. Monastery raids. I mean, yeah, we'll see. Raiding heavily guarded locations is best way to find wealth chests containing supplies and raw materials. Both are needed to construct buildings and settlements. Oh, you get to build settlements in this? The raid is done when all nearby wealth chests have been looted. All right.
And listen all. For the good of our clan, it is time we go a Viking. Today we raid, that tomorrow we may build. Can't raise the sail yet.
We will crack these Christian monasteries like a row of hen's eggs.
Here's Stadia stock sold out in US because of YouTube Premium. Yeah, I read that too. Considering community that YouTube has, that would be a good thing to build. Well, you heard I did my spiel saying before, like if you notice, like I'm normally a Twitch streamer, and Stadia convinced me to start streaming more on YouTube than on Twitch. And every time you guys come to the stream, every time an ad pops up, and you know, obviously I get a little bit of ad revenue, but you know who else gets ad revenue? Google does. Every time you guys donate and become sponsors, yeah, I make a little bit of money. You know who else makes money? Google does. If you compare that to let's say GeForce Now, let's say I stream a game on GeForce Now and you guys donate. Does Nvidia get a cut of that money? No. Does Microsoft get a cut of that money? No. Shadow? No. I guess you can kind of say the same thing about Amazon, because Amazon, Luna might convince people to stream on Amazon, which is smart. But if you really think about it, if I stream their games, if I stream on YouTube, the game will keep making more and more money. Yeah, I might pay $60 for the game, but every ad that's shown is a little bit more money that Google makes. So if you realize that convincing people to play Stadia games on YouTube continues to give Google money, it starts making a lot more sense from a business point of view. Like this one game that is going to keep making them money over and over and over again. So yeah, maybe, I mean, I know we don't really have I don't really have hundreds of viewers, but I'm pretty sure that in a year's time, if you have a bunch of streamers around my size, and in a year's time, I bet we generate significant revenue for them. Then on top of that, if let's say you're not on YouTube and a notification pops up, and then you come and watch my video, then you see an ad, whatever, right? But then when I'm done streaming, or when you're done watching my stream, you go watch another video on YouTube because you're already on YouTube. Well, guess what? Another ad pops up. See, it's not even just about you just coming to my stream and watching the ad on my stream. It's about you leave my stream and you go watch something else on YouTube. Like when you realize that this is also a revenue stream for them, it makes more sense. YouTube has the most watched video content in the world, over 1 billion. Yeah, I think fuck, they were given like some crazy numbers on it, but I can't remember. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy how many people watch YouTube. I mean, for obvious reasons. Like, it's very easy to see why YouTube is more popular than cable TV. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna argue that, except for people who don't fucking have the internet. Like, I think for many of us, if YouTube wasn't a thing, we might still be watching cable TV. Am I right? Like, YouTube being a thing, fucking, it changed my viewing habits. I remember being a kid and thinking I would never get rid of cable. How can you live without cable? What the fuck do I want cable for now? You know? Now instead of living without cable, it's like living without internet. Now I gotta have internet. I don't need cable though. Twiz, the Stadia Reddit member account is flying up. Oh yeah, it is. From the Good Stuff Event Now video. It's not just the good stuff. I think Stadia is finally getting good PR. Like, I think the good PR originally started with Baldur's Gate. Remember when Baldur's Gate came out, and a lot of people were impressed that they can just jump in and play. I mean, of course, the demos helped too. I'm not gonna sit here and say the demos didn't. But I feel like it started, the narrative on Stadia started changing when Baldur's Gate came out. And then you had Dead by Daylight. Like even Larry will tell you, people on Dead by Daylight forums will tell you, Stadia is running it better than consoles. People are slowly coming around. It's like a snowball, you know? It starts small, but then it fucking avalanches. I'm not very good at sneaking, so let's... Oh fuck, I got the shit knocked out of me right there. Alright, maybe I should have snuck in here instead of fighting these guys. Haha. I like taking their weapons and killing them with them. Why no big long slow hander? I don't, in this game it doesn't feel right. Not to me. I see a lot of ads now from Baldur's Gate getting Dead by Daylight, and ads now is seeing a lot of Stadia. Well, remember, you're gonna see ads that are kind of catered to you, so you can't really go by exclusively what you're seeing. Like I believe it's showing Stadia ads to people who don't play Stadia, but if you're constantly searching Stadia, like if Google knows that you're interested in Stadia, like you're gonna see Stadia stuff. So you gotta remember that as well. Where am I going anyway?
I need your eyes, my friend.
Is there any way I can mark enemies with this? Oh, I can place a marker. Oh, I can. Okay. Supplies and raw materials are found in in the monastery. Okay, that means in here. So you like the little fast one-handers now? In this game, I do. You saw how weird the weapons were, didn't you? When I was using that fucking flail earlier. I bet I have to climb in the roof. I'm gonna get Assassins on Stadia, but I did complain to them why they didn't make it. That's on fucking Ubisoft. That's not on Stadia. I can answer that question for you to the best of my ability. What people seem to forget, one of the things that makes Stadia feel better in the cloud than most of the cloud streaming platforms, aside from having servers closer to everybody, Stadia tries to run at 120 FPS on the server side. Right, so that way you can process your inputs faster, and even though you only see 60 FPS max, it does it faster. Meaning, since this game, even on I can't even play this game on Shadow PC. This game wastes resources. It's not very well made as far as like it's an old ass game engine. So that means instead of running at 120 FPS, it's probably running at 60 FPS on the server side for Stadia. You know, like it's definitely running faster on the server than what you get to see, in order to fucking process your inputs and everything faster. You follow what I'm saying? So Stadia, I guess, Stadia renders frames and sends them to you slower than the frames are processed. So that's one of the things. Remember how people talking about Stadia is like X amount of teraflops better than consoles, but you can't tell by looking at it? You can't tell the difference, but the server's running that much faster, and therefore processing your inputs faster. So for whatever reason, once again, because of the old ass game engine, Ubisoft decided to cap it at 30 FPS so they can run it smoother on the game engine side. I don't fucking know. It's on Ubisoft. That's all I can tell you. It's on Ubisoft. It ain't on Stadia. That ain't on Google. That's on Ubisoft. Oh wait, is that the monastery over there? That's the monastery over there, I think. Yeah, what Jeremy said. Family Feud or not, I have Family Feud. I actually bought it, believe it or not. But I thought the YouTube integration was ready, so I don't want to play it until the YouTube integration works. I know the Twitch integration works, but I don't want to play it till the YouTube integration works. So I have it, and I'm just waiting.
Rich pickings. They bring the crip. Oh.
And one of the things you gotta remember, with Stadia not really having the biggest player base, developers don't plan to make as big of a return on the Stadia builds as they do the other builds. So with that said, they're not going to spend a whole lot of time putting the extra polish in it. Because they're not, I mean, let's be real. They're not going to get that big of a return. If you only have 1 million players in Stadia, you're never going to sell more than 1 million copies. So why should they spend an extra long time polishing it and making the best possible build they can for Stadia when they know they're not going to get that big of a return? It sounds bad, but that's just the truth of it. I'm not saying that the developer shouldn't have polished the game, but I'm just explaining, if you think about it from a business point of view, they got to justify how much work they put into it. Hey, thank you for the £5. Thank you, man. I like how you keep it real about Stadia. Oh, I try to keep it real about everything. But I appreciate it, dude. First donation of the day. Remember how I said YouTube? So YouTube gets a cut of that donation, and I don't mind. I want Google, like, I'm using Google services. I'm playing games on Stadia, and I want Google to get compensated for their hand and allow me to bring this content to you guys. Because here's also the other thing, the other reason I don't mind, because it's been pretty much proven. I can tell you, when my videos actually get ads, or when my videos actually generate revenue, I get promoted more in the Google in the Google fucking algorithm, and I can look at all my old videos. I can see what videos got demonetized and which ones didn't. Like the streams, like when I do really long streams and I get like a lot of subs and a lot of donations, I notice that those streams get shown more to new viewers than the ones that I don't. So like, no, hold on, no, this isn't me saying, hey, everybody's done it, but I'm just pointing out. So that's why it's like, hey, Google's gonna promote stuff that makes them money. So shit, I don't mind it. Fucking make Google some money. I mean, it's all a business. It's all business. But for someone at Google believes that you should be paying more for streaming, well, yeah, but to be fair to Google on this one, although he works for Google, he wasn't always a Google employee. He works for a studio that Google bought out, so it's not like he worked at Google. He's probably not that even integrated into the Google fucking culture and all the people. He just works for a studio that was bought out by Google, and therefore now he works for Google. You know, that was really stupid for him to say, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. That was one of the dumbest fucking things anybody can fucking say. In his position, that was just really fucking stupid. Now, but I do want to clarify. Did he say that streamers should have to pay game developers, or was he saying like seriously, like, or was he actually saying that game developers should have the ability to charge streamers? What was his actual wording on it? Because I halfway feel like people took what he said and then ran the extra mile with it. Gorbard, okay. He's saying they should buy a license. Now, was he saying that you should buy a license to stream games, or you should be happy that developers aren't charging you a license to stream games? You see how those sound similar, but they actually have two different meanings? Like, which one was he actually saying? I'm trying to figure out how to get in here. Yeah, you see why I made that distinction now. Because I recall it sounding worse than what he actually said. But then after people started giving him shit about it, the drama went down. Now here's the thing. I still don't defend it either. No matter which one he said, I still think both ways of saying it are stupid. Like, he just shouldn't have said that. How do I get in here? Oh, I'm on fire, so never mind. Hey, what's up, Killa? You're back. Gonna help out a clan member on Destiny 2. All right. How do I get in there? Oh shit! Hell yeah! Hey, I actually used my brain. Did you see that? Y'all see that? The game looks better on GeForce now. I'm getting ready to switch over. After I get done with this raid, I'm switching back to GeForce now. He said content creators should be happy that publishers are not enforcing it. Yeah, so that's all right. So the way I worded it was right. So he wasn't saying they should do it. He was more or less saying that you should be happy that they're not doing something they can, right? I mean, well, regardless of how it's interpreted, either way, even in the best possible light, it was dumb as fuck to say. And then if you look at the guy, like you can tell he was purposely misleading people in his profile. He's making it sound like he was like the lead guy over Google Stadia, when really he was just over one of the studios that work for that, you know, at Stadia. So you can tell the guy was a bit of a douchebag anyway. Like, there's no way he did not know he was purposely misleading people with his fucking bio. Like, dude, you can word that better. The reason you didn't word that better is because you want people to think you're bigger than you really are. That's, you know, so that alone should tell you enough about that guy. I'm the director of Google Stadia. Did you know that? Oh, you're the director of Google Stadia? Well, actually, I'm the director for one of the studios that Stadia bought. You see, that's different. He did seem a bit of a self-important kind of dude. He updated his shit quick when Google started hearing the shit. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you what happened, man. Fucking Phil fucking Harris fucking said, "Hey, motherfucker, you want me to stomp a mud hole in your ass? You better fix that." Oh, there's my shit. And clout. It's just, and this is kind of what I was saying earlier, man. Like, I remember when developers used to be happy that anybody would play their games. Oh my god, you're playing my game, I'm so happy. When did it become okay for, and this actually happens with bigger companies are doing this now too. When did it become like accepted that developers can just talk trash to their customers or talk down to their customers? Like, it's because of me and people like me paying you guys money that you even have a job. Like, we are literally paying for your livelihood. Why would you want to talk down to us? That's something I don't understand. It honestly seems like video games have gotten so popular, and because like we're at the point now where like people will buy games just to buy games. Like it's not even something you just, you know how like watching a movie, like every once in a while you want to see a movie on the big screen, but you don't feel like you have to see it unless it's like a, you know, one of the rare movies that come out once in a generation, like Avengers or something. But now there's so many people who live for video games. They have to play every game that drops. Uh-oh, this game dropped, I gotta play it. This game drops, I gotta play it. And it seems like developers know that they got us by the balls, so they just treat us like shit. They're no longer thankful that we came to them to play their game. It's more like, yeah, you want to play this shit, don't you little bitch? Huh? You want this game? Huh? Tell me how bad you want it. Beg for the game. Beg for it. Beg, you bitch. Yeah, that's what it seems like. That. That's just what I get from it now. It didn't used to be like that, man. Developers used to love it when people play their games.
You missed them. They attacked from the forest.
And now it's like, huh, you're lost, you know? Daniel says, I'm keeping my PS4 for those rainy days without internet connection to Spider-Man. I feel that. You get what I'm saying, Prime? Yeah, I just noticed a shift in how gaming. It's what me and my friend were talking about today at work. I'm actually not really happy with how popular games have gotten. Like when I was a kid and when nobody played video games, because I was growing up during the gaming crash, back when people were trying not to play video games. Like I was growing up back when people were fucking had their games in fucking cardboard boxes and they were trying to give them away. Remember after the whole fucking, you know, after the whole Atari thing and video games were on the decline? That's when I grew up playing video games. I just remember always thinking, wouldn't it be cool if more people played video games? I remember saying that when I was a kid. And now that I'm getting older, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still think it's cool that like we're all here because we all play video games. That means we have something in common. But now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize a lot of the problems in gaming today is because of how insanely popular video games have come. Video games are so popular now that people who don't even play video games, they feel like they should have an opinion on video games. You know, like, and I don't want to get myself in trouble with saying it, but look at the censorship going on in video games, right? And this is where I'm gonna get this is where I'm gonna ruffle a little bit of feathers here, right? But it's like, oh, you don't have equal representation in your video games. How come all these video games have male characters and whatnot? And don't get me wrong, nothing against playing female characters. Hey, if you can't tell, look what I'm playing, right? I always play female characters. But it's to the point now where people care about, like, look, obviously, representation, whatever, having diversity. I don't think diversity is a bad thing at all, right? But if you're arguing diversity over making a good game, you follow what I'm saying here? If they're worried about all this other crap that has nothing to do with the video game over a good game, that's a problem that's only happening because of how popular video games are. That means the people that are playing the video games actually don't give a fuck about video games. they just care that this popular medium checks all the boxes. That's my issue. Make a good game first. Once the game's good, then we'll add all that other stuff in there.
I think we have all we need.
Ready Player One? What's Ready Player One? The real truth is that streamers should be paying the developers and publishers of the games they stream. They should be buying a license like any real business and paying for content. All right, well, thank you. Well, that's fucking stupid. I'll admit it. I am a game collector. I have too many games and I have to play. And there's nothing wrong with that. The problem comes, Jeremy, that the developers are taking advantage of us. Or even if they're not taking advantage of us, obviously it's a business, you know, the price of something is what somebody's willing to pay for it. Fair enough. But it's to the fact where they feel like they can talk down to us because they own you, basically. That's my issue. They got to the point where they're no longer, oh wow, you really like my game? Thank you. To it's like, huh, you better buy my game or else, loser. You know, that's what it's like. I don't really like that. You're not gonna buy the game, it doesn't matter. Millions of other people will. I don't care what you think. Like, that's what it's like now. And it's like, it shouldn't be that way.
Ah, this is wonderful labor. A forge bigger and hotter than my old forge back in Vornberg. Come visit me anytime.
That's cool that you can build your fucking base.
There's no man better than me.
The movie Ready Player One, I think the early 90s was the best. It was a good time. Got attitude stuff from that's why I kind of like companies like CD Projekt Red. Like, if you actually read how they talk, they actually talk like they care about their consumer. They you know, like the way they talk, and you know how everybody gives them a bunch of praise. That's how I remember a lot of game developers used to be back in the day. You know, like you could email game developers back in the day and they will respond to you. You know, you can't do that now. Now you say something on Twitter, you have a bot reply, give you some generic ass response. Building a settlement, gain access, unique services, settlers, quests, and more by constructing buildings and Ravenstrope. That's how you say it. To construct a new building, approach a signpost with a sufficient resource and raw materials. As settlement grows, it will gain renown and unlock. Oh, okay, hopefully this isn't too confusing. Call Raven to see all the services that are built or are available. Okay, let's call the Raven. Oh, cool. Oh, that's awesome. So they actually found a use for the Raven other than just scouting. Like, now I feel like I want to use a Raven instead of forcing myself to use a Raven. What is this? Tattoo shop? Sears Hut? Okay, strange visions. Stable. I don't have enough for that. Maida's house. A cozy place for Maida. Grain farmer, farm and gross harvest. That seems like it's important. Improves feast buff. What's this? Family owned cattle farm. Improves feast buff. Map that will pinpoint items and resources. That seems important. Let's fortify the settlement. Oh, are these resources? What is this? Oh, that's saying I can kill animals for resources. Okay. Customize your longship. Okay. Let's build grain farm. No, it's a grain farm, motherfucker. CD Pro Red, those talking out like gamers and not corporates. What's up, King? Says recently I got a super good CPU and I can run any game, but I still rather use Stadia because of how easy it is. Yeah, convenience is important. Convenience is very important. What does that say? I want to upgrade my gear. Yes. What do I got to do to enhance the quality? I gotta, okay. Final appearance reached. Okay. New rune slot.
Nothing else I can do for you?
See, what do you do here?
What is it you do here again?
If you need weapons and armor enhanced or adorned, that's what I'm here for.
I must take my leave. So long.
May this...
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Thought I had a new rune slot. I must have messed up somewhere in there. Let's try this again.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Okay, how do I upgrade this? See, look where it says there. Oh, I don't have the resources to upgrade it. I get it. Since company started putting loot boxes in their games, they spent more time on where they can monetize the games rather than making a decent game. That's true.
I have to go.
Well, it's not true for every game, but yeah.
Until next
a lot of games are building their games around the concept of nickel and diming you, which on the surface that isn't bad as long as the core game is good. Like a good example, I think games like League of Legends. I think League of Legends is a good free-to-play game. Right, like it's very fun to play without spending any money at all, and all the money you spend is on optional stuff. Like it doesn't actually change the game, minus I guess maybe unlocking characters faster. But I done got to the point, at least at the peak of when I was playing League, that I had more than enough free points to unlock every brand new character the day it came out. But there's certain games that that you could tell were designed to make you want to spend money. It wasn't even about making a good game. It's about making a game that's just good enough to get you spending money. And that is becoming more and more of a problem. Hopefully with games going the subscription route, like, you know, like Luna does and Ubisoft Plus, you know, hopefully with games being subscriptions, maybe game developers would rather just create solid games and add them to their own fucking library and have you pay like that.
This one is called
Eivor, in here.
What will you keep in this room?
My finest
bitches.
For this room is yours. Here you may lay your head, hang your axe, or be alone with your thoughts. Do you like it?
It suits me well, but I would be just as happy lodging with the raiders on the wharf. I need no special treatment.
This is not special treatment. I want you here in the Longhouse, close at hand. I may be the Jarl of this clan, but you and I lead together, as ever. So get acquainted with your room, and when you're ready, meet me at the stables.
Gonna wait and see how Ubisoft does it, yeah. With the amount of games you get with Ubi Plus, I know 15 a month is kind of high for one game company, but if you're actually going to be playing the games on a semi-regular basis, it's worth it. Like obviously, I don't think it's worth it for just 1 or 2 games. If it is, you know, just play those 1 or 2 games, beat them, then unsubscribe. If you're actually going to be using the service, I think it's a pretty good deal.
And a good place to recover.
That's how I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be paying for it while I'm playing their hot games, and I'll just unsubscribe when I'm not.
A letterbox for messages and requests. Not much, but it is mine.
Just afraid every channel trying to sub me for 15 bucks each. That would get it spent. Yeah. Obviously, and that's where people make the cable comparison. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either. And that's where people say, "Hey, the Stadia business model makes sense," because not everybody. Some people just want to buy a game and just play it and then own it, or wait for a game to go on a discount and like pay like 20 bucks for a $60 game. I get when a game is free to play with monetization. I say, oh, I get what you're saying. When a game is, when we pay 70 for a game, and yep, and then they try to add monetization on it. You know what? I'm actually with you on that one. I'm with you on that one, Killer. It doesn't bother me, but I definitely understand why it bothers other people. If we pay for, like you said, 70 bucks for a game, we want the full game, right? We don't want to have to nickel and dime to get all the extra stuff. If I pay 70 bucks for a game, I want a full complete game. I don't mind buying an expansion later. Like if like 6 months later you have like a $10, $15 expansion, like kind of Mortal Kombat when they added more characters. Yeah, I'm okay with that. But when you start nickel and diming for all this little stuff in the game, $5 for this skin and then this much money for this skin, it doesn't bother me, but I definitely understand why it bothers some people.
Doc, please. This must be done.
Oh wow, this is, what the fuck is up with my camera?
Look at me. Look at these arms.
What was that about? Is Basim leaving us already?
Sigurd means to leave as well.
Is that true?
We know the sons of Ragnar have camped in the north. It would.
Or hold on, I know I keep pausing. Let me put it another way. I worded it backwards. I worded it the way they want you to look at it, like you're paying for additional content. No. When you pay for microtransactions in a paid game, you're basically paying for content that was cut from the game. Y'all feel what I'm saying on this? Like, remember back in the Super Nintendo era, NES era, but back before consoles went online? Remember how all the unlockables used to be in the game? You beat the game on hard difficulty, you unlock this. You beat the game under this amount of time limit, you unlock this. Remember when all that stuff, you unlocked it? And now they cut all that extra stuff from the game, and then they sell it back to you. So really, you're not paying for additional content. You're paying for cut content. I don't mind paying for additional content. I don't mind paying for something I feel like work that I feel like was done after the game was complete. I don't like paying for work that should have been already in the game though. And those are two different things, and sometimes the line blurs. But a lot of times it feels like we're paying for work that was already intended to be in the core game. Like one egregious example is anybody remember Capcom versus Tekken? I think, yeah. And remember when that game came out? And it had a bunch of characters and whatnot, but you know what was on the disc? They had all the DLC characters and everything on the disc. It was already in the game. It's not like you had to download it later, not like they had to work on it. It was already on the disc. And when you paid the money to unlock the characters, you just downloaded a small little patch that unlocked the content that was already on your disc. That shit is fucked up.
It was well to pay them a visit, to strengthen our ties to this land.
Is that where Basim has gone?
Basim's motives are his own. Leave it at that. We have more pressing.
Bye to the Lux.
I'm riding to Leicestershire, to a town called Repton. Eivor, I expect you to join me when you have finished here.
I can come now. I only need a horse.
Not yet. First speak with Randi. She has more than one task for you here. Apart from growing this settlement, you must seek out alliances as well. We cannot pacify England with so few friends.
This game is actually pretty good, guys. This is a good game.
Companion on long roads.
No, Dak. You belong here with the raiders, and you will act as Eivor commands.
Ride in safety, brother. I will follow as soon as I can.
Yes, and I will keep our raiders sharp. Do as Eivor commands. Is he?
You know I can hear you, right?
He may be. Sigurd is a wise man.
I would sooner take orders from a louse.
You know what? I'm about to fuck this dude up. Wow, more skill points. Does look solid. That might be the full price eventually. Though I admit, I hope it goes on sale eventually. Oh yeah. Like I said, I didn't buy it. I'm just playing on UB Plus, man. I did buy it, then I refunded it. Don't ask, all right? I just didn't want to waste money this close to the holidays. Oh, I might get that ability damage. Fuck it, let's go ahead and finish out the skill tree. That's really what it is, man. Every time I waste money, I've been thinking, it's like, man, I can get my boys an even better Christmas present if I don't do that. That's really how I've been thinking a lot lately, man. So I've been trying. I still buy a couple games for myself, but I've been trying not to waste money like I usually do.
A bustling stable would be a great boon here. I'll see what I can.
What do you do here?
Can you remind me what you do here?
As a stable hand and a gameskeeper, I am happy to help you in any matter concerning your horses or your raven. But for the moment, I'm a little stuck. If you could build me a stable, I can set up shop.
All right, after you.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Pretty much, you still get it, yeah.
Bustling stable would be a great boon here. I'll see what I can do.
I do not have enough.
The surest way to find treasures and supplies for building up a settlement.
This game really wants me to raid. Wow, I keep running into poles and shit. Feel like a stripper. Just don't raid any the nearby level 160 place. Hey, what's up, Griff? Did they tell you the levels of the places? Go Viking then. I think I shall.
See me. As Sigurd has so ordered, it falls to us to expand our presence in England.
He wants to forge alliances, ironclad, with every Norse, Dane, and Saxon here.
Right. We are the outsiders here. Making friends will help.
Where do we start?
My scouts come and go daily with interesting news and tidings, and I'm beginning to get my bearings in this fractured land. As I learn more, I can give you insight into each territory before you commit to a journey there.
Of course.
Oh, thanks for the info.
Once you have gained an ally in a territory, return home and speak to me. We'll decide your next move then.
I understand. So where do we start?
You have two options just now. Join Sigurd in Leicestershire to the north and meet with the sons of Ragnar Lothbrok, or head south to Grantebridgeshire to meet
Yeah, I'm really liking this game, Griff.
by one Guthrum Jarl and his second, Soma. I should add, our young friend Hytham has been conferring with his own contacts in the cities. His research could be useful in winning us alliances throughout the cities of England. Speak with him and see what he needs.
Show me alliances.
See the alliance map.
If you want your settlement to thrive in England, you must forge alliances. Pledge to a territory to confirm your interest in an alliance. As pledges are completed and allies are made, other territories will be made available. Okay. Where the fuck am I at?
Tell me about Grantebridgeshire.
A force of Danes, called the Summer Army by the Saxons, is camped north of Grantebridge at some ruins across the river. We should curry favor with their leaders, Guthrum and Soma, if we hope to win their trust and allegiance. My scouts did not meet them in person, so I can say little for the state of their army. Consider this a starting point.
Yeah, let's go there. I didn't even look at the other one. Fuck it, let's go. I got you, killer.
Leave right away.
Good. And may the blessings of Freya follow.
Griff says, I hear it's different from the other Assassin's Creed games, that people aren't saying it isn't. Well, keep in mind, I never really played the original Assassin's Creed games. The only Assassin's Creed game that I really played was Odyssey, and it feels very similar to Odyssey, but it feels better. It feels similar in almost every way, but in every single way, it feels better. So, yeah. Let's go, let's go raid some shit. This is where I'm supposed to go first? Well, that works then. Who the fuck is this bitch? What do you do here?
Tell me about what you do here.
Whatever you need for your longship, my husband and I are happy to help. We have quite an eye for these things. But right now, we're more concerned with you building us a place to do our work. Get on that soon, won't you?
Hey, don't you tell me what to do.
I'll see you later, friend.
Goodbye, Eivor.
Is it level based? Like if you stab someone in the neck, that's 10 levels higher than you. You die. According to what Chaos says, that's what it sounds like. Chaos says go north. Did I not go north? Because I wasn't really looking when you said that. I'm actually just gonna go raid some shit. What's this? Ancient monastery. Let's go here. Larry says no balls. They are levels, so yeah, 160 or yeah. Well, there you go. Where's my ship? Oh, I guess fast travel to it. That's cool. No balls. You right, Larry. I'm very happy I can fast travel to my ship. Although in this one instance, I think it might have been faster to run to it. But, you know. Like the North Area request better? Gotcha.
No raising the sail here. Sing, my ravens.
Fuck. Is that my quest? I wanna go here. Fuck it.
Raise the sail here.
Oh, that's my quest. Or my, not my quest, but you get what I'm saying.
You must row in these waters. Raise the sail, everyone. Run up the sail!
What's your power level? I think 17 or so. Let's have a look. 19. Motherfucker. No, I'm not going to that 160, man. Fuck y'all. But you know what I am gonna do, seeing that I'm a Viking? It's time to rape and pillage. That's right, death by snoo snoo. Oh, GeForce Now looks so much better, guys. It really does. It seems like I'm only noticing this right now. It seems like the compression on Luna, when there's motion going on, it's more noticeable, whereas on GeForce Now, I didn't really notice the compression when there was motion going on. Like, when there's not a lot of motion, it actually looks identical. So, next save point, I'm switching back to GeForce Now. Oh, you know why there is more compression? I know why. Because I have my my bandwidth settings, bitrate settings, the highest as possible for GeForce Now. So basically, GeForce Now is using up more resources. So if I had it on the recommended settings for GeForce Now, it might look identical. That's an odd reference, an old reference. Damn! Did we get everything? Well, she said back to the ship. Uh-oh. What happened? What's going on? Luna? Luna? Was that there was a letter back in the tower? All right, if I can get the game to, Luna? Luna? Come on now. Stream's still live? Okay. You can hear the audio. The audio's still going. This is Luna. I switched over to Luna. Fuck. I don't think he's gonna save any of my credit for this raid. You know what? I hate this shit. Skip feedback. All right, let's go back to GeForce Now. Oh, you're good. You didn't know. You left when I swapped platforms. We're going back to GeForce Now. No, this is yeah. But anytime I talk good about it, that's what happens. All right, let's see. There was a problem connected to GeForce Now. And what problem could that be? Try it again. Luna knew you were about to leave and got bitchy. Is that what it was? I did. Oh, didn't I just say I was gonna switch over? I did say that, didn't I? And then Luna fucking started throwing shade. You right? All right, GeForce Now is loading. So once again, the thing that sucks about GeForce Now is every time I gotta log in my shit again, it does not save login information. Blech. Dual axe is the best way to play. So far, it's the most reflexive for me to play. Like I tried doing the axe and shield, the flail on the shield, the two-handed axe, and so far the two-handed axes I like the best. Never say anything good about Stadia. If by some chance find something, gotcha. The combat in this game is weird. Somebody else was pointed out. Like I never really thought about it was weird, but the weapons that I would normally use, I don't want to use in this game. Like I like to use big, slow two-handers, but they don't feel right in this game. And you know, normally I wouldn't do dual wields. Normally I wouldn't do dual axes. Like that's not my type of play style, but I like the way it feels in this. Normally I would try to go sword and board or some shit like that, but nah. So there is something going on with the combat to where, once again, it doesn't feel bad, but it is not traditional. Like the weapons you think you would like aren't the weapons you would like. At least that's my experience. Okay, now it says it's just connecting to GeForce Now. What the fuck is going on? Let me crash GeForce Now. Wouldn't even let me get to the login screen. You dual sword? I think you can dual wield any weapon. Like somebody said you dual wield fucking shields. I haven't tried it. I haven't gotten a sword yet. I just had axes so far. Keep in mind, Griff, I'm actually still kind of at the beginning of the game. Like I'm still early in the game. Let's put it that way. What's up, Dev? All right, I'm logging in now. Give me a sec, guys. Get all Captain America on him, pretty much. Still haven't got access to Luna. He ain't missing out on nothing. You're really not. You're really not. I mean, it's. I mean, like, I'm not even trying to trash it. I'm just saying, Luna's exactly what you expect it to be. It's a cloud streaming platform where you stream from a PC with a rotating library. Like, it works. I mean, I know it just crashed on me, but it works. I think GeForce Now, but having to log in every time, yeah, it is annoying, Killer. You know exactly. It is fucking annoying. That's one of those low-hanging fruit things. That's one of those things that's really easy for them to fix. I would think so. I can't see why that would be hard to fix. Let me get it on screen. And that needs to be at the top of their priority, make it so people don't have to keep logging in. And people get mad at Stadia for missing features. Like, this is one annoying fucking feature. Like, imagine if every time you started a Ubisoft game on Stadia, you had to log in. You know what I mean? Like, no, you don't have to do it on Stadia. You only have to connect your account once and you're good. Is it possible to have a Netflix-style library, but the games stay forever? I mean, I guess it is possible, but so far none of the services aren't really offering that. I mean, you could say Stadia's halfway doing that. Isn't that kind of what Stadia is? Like, Stadia, you can buy your games, but then you also have the optional pro subscription. I think me and Chaos were talking about that earlier. Like, eventually we expect Xbox and Luna, we expect everybody to basically eventually copy Stadia's model, at least incorporate it, on top of what they offer. Like I said, I wouldn't see the purpose to have GeForce Now since I have Shadow. Okay. Granted, I actually agree with you on this, Larry, but I'm gonna play devil's advocate. So if you notice, I'm playing this on GeForce Now instead of Shadow because I have Shadow as well. GeForce Now, since it's made by Nvidia, who makes fucking video cards or whatever, they keep saying that they're gonna basically they're gonna have the highest possible graphics because they're gonna use like the best video cards on their servers. Like that, they're gonna eventually use 3080s or 3090s on their servers. So if you want the best possible graphics, that's one reason to use GeForce Now. Now, I personally don't really care about the best possible graphics. The other reason to use GeForce Now, and this is actually the main reason I'm on GeForce Now instead of Shadow, this game is using an older game engine that kind of wastes resources. So this game doesn't run very well on Shadow. Like, I haven't tried it on the lowest settings, but at the same time, I don't want to play this game on the lowest settings. I'm okay with decent medium settings. I don't want to play it on the lowest settings. So for certain games that Shadow can't run because they just waste resources, there would be a reason to use this on GeForce Now. But for you, your use case and your experience, and like I'm thinking about the games you play on it and whatnot, I wouldn't, right? Unless like there's just a certain game you just really want to play, maybe get maybe get GeForce Now for a month and then don't. But also, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's it. Did I get Cyberpunk, Xbox, or Stadia? I can't answer that question for you. The only thing I'm saying, I'm getting it on Stadia. But remember, Dev, the thing about me is I'm trying to migrate completely to the cloud. My future is to go 100% cloud. So my plan is to go 100% in the cloud in the near future. So when I come down to choices like, am I going to buy it for local hardware or buy it in the cloud? I'm almost always going to say cloud. That's where I'm at. I don't know where you're at. GeForce Now would def be better to play games. Shadow, yeah. So here's the thing: GeForce Now is a more powerful gaming PC. GeForce Now will run the games better, right? But if you're already like, hold on, how do I answer this? So we're not even arguing. GeForce Now is going to run the games better, right? But GeForce Now doesn't have every game. GeForce Now is only for playing games. It doesn't allow you to do other stuff. So if you're saying, should you pay for GeForce Now or pay for Shadow, right? Well, you won't be able to do anything but play a small selection of games if you're paying for GeForce Now instead of Shadow. At least if you have Shadow, theoretically, you can play everything. Maybe not at the best settings, but Shadow does a whole lot more than play a small selection of games. Those small few games that GeForce has will definitely be better. So, and that's why I say, from what I understand about your use case for Shadow, I don't think you need GeForce Now. I mean, you could try it. I highly recommend trying it. What are we talking about? Raid? All right, I'm raiding.
Rush won't hide you.
Oh shit! I forgot what the parry button was for a sec. The new streaming one or the old one? Say that. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Runs better on Stadia as it's more powerful. Or in a tower just to your left. Well, fuck, I don't know where my left is anymore. The tower, you were just in. Okay. Let me grab this shit first. I missed. Oh shit, yeah, there it is.
A good haul. Let's go.
I love raping and pillaging. Oh, Okay, I got you. Oh, cool. We can go up river and we can rape some more. I mean, raid some more. Nonsense. I said reap. We're going to reap the, we're reaping people.
No racing the same. Sail out! Drag of a June.
Oh my god, where the fuck are y'all going right now?
Can't race the sail here.
This is embarrassing right now. Look! Here we get that chunky dude. Who's playing music while we're struggling?
Need to row our way out.
Sail back down. I'm just trying to get off the land. This is embarrassing right now. Oh man.
I should not be seen in this area.
Oh man. Yeah, when I was doing the follow river, it was making her raise the sail.
More sail!
Oh, all right, let's go reap. Hey, it's innocent people, hell yeah! Ah, come here, motherfucker! Ah, come here, motherfucker! I like it when you run! Come here! I didn't mean to do that. I hate it when that happens. I'll get your ass back here. Y'all get everybody else. I got this guy. Why are you walking? Oh, shit! I'm using a controller, so please forgive. Motherfucker. Reap them up. God damn it. A reaping we will go. A reaping we will go. Just don't rearrange those letters because it might spell something else.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Don't mind me. I'm just wandering in by myself. Yep. Nothing strange about me here. All right, let's go. Why does he have a skull? Oh! Oh, the damage! Holy fuck! Fuck! this will work? You think I... Oh!
Blindside, idiot!
Sorry! I must have went the wrong direction. You guys go because he's gonna give headbone when you reap him. Lol. Sorry to hit you with my axe. That's just how I say hi. All right, back to the reaping. Maybe I should, hold on. What level is this place? Thought it says the level somewhere. It doesn't matter. Wait till I get my crew here. My crew don't fucking play. You know what I tell them? It's time to get down or lay down. I think a lot of people about to lay down, you know what I mean? What do you see suggested power level? Where? Where is this suggested power level? Oh, fuck. All right. It's time to bounce, bitches. But I don't see anywhere else that I can reap. Oh, I should have enough resources to go to level 2. And the red east of you? Oh, that's definitely more doable. Yeah, we're gonna go knock that out. Yeah, whose horse is this? It's my horse. Hey, we got a horse. Make room. Come on, horsey, get in there. Hey, horse, can you swim? All right, time to go. We gotta go. That's lame.
Look there, priest to pillage.
Run up the sail! Sing, my ravens.
There you go. Play me some tunes.
Save it for later.
One of the rich temples.
I really hope this is a good spot to raid. Uh-oh. Well, we'll find out how strong they are when we get there. Oh, you're one of mine. What you got for me? Where's the loot? Where's the loot? Wow, it sounds like my dudes are having some fun, huh? Oh shit. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, I won't kill no more. Oh God. What were we thinking? Run, guys! Come on, we're getting the fuck out of here. I don't think they're listening. Fuck. Are they coming? Hell yeah. Hold on. Where's the motherfucking loot, bitch? Oh God. Hi. Don't mind me. Oh fuck. Come on, guys, let's get the fuck out of here. It's just strange that they got all these high-level places really close to where I'm at. You know, normally they don't surround you with high-level places when you're, you know, low level. But you did try to warn me.
Let the sail out.
Claim about that though, man. It's not big. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it definitely does kind of seem like it wasn't well thought out, you know? From a game design point of view, like they had to, like, I expect almost every single person who plays a game to do the same thing. Like go somewhere, like, whoa, this place is really strong, and leave. Like, yeah. Oh God. All right, I think I'm stuck. All right, one of y'all gotta get out and push. It ain't gonna be me.
Run up the sail.
But answer your question, Griffin. Yeah, I really like this game. Normally games like this don't hold my attention very long, and as you can see, I'm still playing it. So. That was weird. Oh, there's loot in here. Think you'll finish it? Man, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think it's a possibility that I'll finish it. It's not even about how fun the game is, but the longer I spend playing this game, the more I want to play other games, the more new games come out. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of stuff that my situation changes. The more likely, like I got a buddy that was supposed to get on tonight to play some Destiny 2 with me, right? But he didn't get on, so I'm playing this. So it's more likely somebody will get on and convince you to play another game with them. Just as time goes on, every day that I don't finish this game makes me more likely not to finish it. So if I basically finish it quick or don't finish it at all. Gonna finish Bloodlines 2 or Cyberpunk? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Those games aren't out. I would like to think I would. I mean, I pre-ordered Cyberpunk. I plan on playing Bloodlines, but can't say. Yeah, this is more reasonable. I think the rating works really good in this game. Hold on, let me kill this fucker. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. I gotta go fucking pick some berries or some shit. Keep fighting, my raiders. I'm gonna go out here and farm. Oh, hell yeah. Good night, Dark Bite Prime. Creator Blowlines 2. And now I'm worried about it. You heard about the development hell that they're going through right now? How they had some key people leave or get fired or whatever. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's in a good spot. But if it makes you feel any better, Griff, you remember the sorry state that the first one was in when it released? You know, like, and now that game is like one of the best games of his generation, even though it barely released with all the problems and bugs it had. So this might be a sign that this new game will be just as good. Yeah, the other guy who made part 1 go. Fuck, I hate. They need to fix that. That is not intuitive. Well, I was gonna say the rating works really good in this, because usually in games like this, they have a lot of fluff. Like you have a main story that you have a lot of content created to pad the game out to make it, you know, repeatable and make so like a game that would normally only last about 20 hours, they have enough optional content to drag it out another 40 or so hours. That's usually the formula that these type of games rely on. And for me, I normally get really bored with the padded content. But I think making the padded content rating and leveling up your village is enjoyable padded content, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't feel padded. It feels like it's part of the game. It's kind of like, you ever play a game where you have to grind and level up your character and unlock certain abilities? If the grind is fun, it doesn't really feel like a grind. But what about when the grind is boring, right? Then so it's not even about what you do, it's about how you feel while you're doing it. So in this case, I would say they found a way to make the grind fun. At least for now. I'm still early in the game, of course. Modders say part 1. Oh, I thought part 1 was fine without the mods. Remember, I played that game when it first came out years ago. I thought it was great without the mods. I think the mods are what's keeping the game alive now. Well, maybe fine is not the right way to put it. But the game, you know, the game has like an imperfect charm to it. Like, it's not perfect, but it's fun, right? It's fun. It's entertaining.
Hey, come here.
What's going on?
Going to split you. Hey, help me out over here.
Well, like I said, when I first played it, I don't remember using any mods until after I beat it. And believe it or not, most people actually don't play games with mods. Well, I'm sure that game's the exception to the rule. I'm sure everybody who plays it knows to look for the mods. But believe it or not, a lot of people don't mod their games. A lot of people don't even realize modding's an option. It's just us hardcore gamer types. We look for mods.
Keep focused.
This is a great RPG game. We don't say rape on this stream anymore. We say reap. We reap and pillage. Come bundle with the undefensive patch out. That's good. That is actually pretty good. How did y'all get back there if I just now opened this up? No, I want to know, how the fuck did y'all get back there? How the fuck did y'all get back there? This fucking game.
Come, help me with this.
Raw materials. More reaping. I like how you cut off body parts. Blood and guts. It's actually not that bloody. Or maybe, am I just desensitized to video game violence? I would guess so. I mean, once you play Mortal Kombat, everything else looks kind of tame. Ouch. Ow! Well, that was just brutal. I don't really like fighting these spear guys too much. I was trying to bring the fight to my front door. There's loot here.
Give me a hand over here.
What up, bitches?
Get behind if you can.
I really don't want to fight in the doorway. Ouch.
Don't take the bait.
This kind of reminds me of the Norseman, the part where the villager's chief wife comes back from Viking, and she has a necklace of a man's parts from the monks she reaped. Hold on, I never see. Is that a TV show? Sounds like my type of show. I mean, if somebody's dangling nuts from their fucking neck. Wait, that's not my type of show at all. Yeah, it's a parody of Vikings? Really? I'm gonna have to check that out. She had to get a souvenir, huh? What's over here? Is it comedy? That's the first episode? Ah, I got you. Wait, is there no loot in here? There has to be loot in here. Where's the loot? Oh, I thought there was loot in here. He has lots of them, and the chief was like, but they're so big. How do they even walk? Yeah, I have that problem all the time, so yeah.
Hey, come here a moment.
England must be the land of the giants. All right, more loot over there. There's a lot of loot in this place. Oh, you get experience for this? For each loot you get? Might as well grab this too. Melee resistance, I need to get this. Hell. Oh, there's another tree! Adrenaline Fiend. When one or more adrenaline slots are filled, you gain a damage boost and attack speed boost. This effect augments okay. Wow, dude, the skill trees in this is really good. So I was talking with a friend at work. He said the only thing he didn't like about the skill tree is that you can't see what you're getting ahead of time. So you're kind of like specking in the dark. Because if you know what you're gonna get ahead of time, that can potentially change the way you spec. And I agree with them. Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong. I don't mind being surprised, but I can't help but feel that I would spec differently had I been able to plan it out. Now that might be their intention, maybe it's not. But I know some people would get frustrated and just look it up online and just be like, fuck it, you know? And you better believe there's gonna be online calculators for this shit. Perfect attack, I don't really like that. Oh, you can reset your skill? Oh, in that case, that changes how I feel about that completely. Yeah, I kind of like this. It's a passive. I don't like too many active abilities. I like most of my abilities to be passive with just one or two active ones. This way, I don't have to worry about not using abilities and wasting my skill points. If you have a passive, it's always active, so you're always using it, you know, in theory. I really like this. The ability to see through stuff like that is really helpful. I can't move. Oh, there we go. If you go left, you can get skills to wield two-handed weapons. That sounds awesome. But I bet it's really slow still, isn't it? How do I get in there? There's a window. Ouch. Ah, those bars? Damn it. I'll find a way in.
Jet, need to get on the other side.
Let's see if that works. Nope, I can't get in there, can I? We'll figure it out. There's always a way in. The roof is on fire. They got some strong arrows. Indeed. All right, so I can't go in there. Can't go in there. Can't go in there. How the fuck do I get in? No, there has to be a way in. I'm just overlooking it. Oh, I hate puzzles. All right, let's look around for every opening we can. There's probably an opening somewhere. That window to your left, you must mean down here. Can't go in there. We went by a window. How the fuck did I go by a window? Shoot it? I already shot this one. This right here. Talking about this right here. I already shot it. Start knocking it on the back door. Hold on. I don't know if I want to do all that. You're lagging. Well, there's gonna be like maybe about a 4-second stream delay, so. Any other ideas, guys? The fact you don't take fall damage in this really. No, it's bad. Oh. We'll go into transcoding and lower your resolution. Instead of watching it at 1080, watching it at 720 or 360 or whatever the fuck you're gonna watch it at. Ring the bell at the top. I tried shooting with an arrow, but you know what? I didn't hit it with my axe. You put it out. There you go. I bet it's something really fucking simple that I'm doing or not doing. Now you would think she could squeeze in there if she really wanted to. I really don't want to give up on this. I wonder, maybe there's a key somewhere? Damn. How do I get in there? You think if I knock on the door and ask nicely to let me in? Oh, force open. God damn it. I had to be standing at the right spot. Avon calling, yeah. We would like to talk to you about our Lord and Savior. What the fuck? Far from the other side. Ah! I did them a favor. Wait, she's still alive? No, she's not. Why is he getting mad? I put them out of their misery. She's really not. Hey, how did you all keep getting in here before me? It's some bullshit. Raid completed. Look at him, he's an elf. Lol. You talking like Harry Potter or some shit? Killing innocent people in a church? Look, I can explain. But I'll do so later. Sansa's elf or Satan's? Yes, it's amazing how we shift letters around what you come up with. Like the reaping. Hey, is there something shining over here? Look at this, what's that? For one, I'm gonna loot these berries. What is this? I want this. Well, that was interesting. Or yummy iron. All right, let's see where else we're gonna reap. All right, I think I'm done reaping. Let's go. No. I wanted to fast travel. A reaping we will go. A reaping we will go. They call me the Reap Master. Okay, I better stop. All right. So what are we building? What's this? Oh. There. Hi-ho the Carios. Reap Master Twiz. That's gonna be my rap name.
Eivor, what brings you to my humble shop?
Hold on a sec. Building assassins. Let's see what we got. For one, I'm gonna I can level this up. Raven's Cloak. Why am I still wearing a Raven's Cloak? I'm supposed to be wearing a fucking... Oh, hell no, I ain't leveling that up.
I do good.
When did I put on the Raven's Cloak? Oh, wait, maybe I didn't put on the Raven's Cloak.
What you have in stock.
No, I am wearing this. I'm not supposed to be wearing that. The bearded axe is two-handed.
I have to go. See you soon.
Put that
I think. I'm pretty sure it is. This is... Come on now. Dude, I've been wearing a Raven's cloak the whole time. I should have been wearing this. Oh, runes. Give me some more health. Wow, this whole time I didn't have runes. Ooh. Isn't it supposed to be? I'm sorry. Damn. All right, and where's the bird? Is that what you want me to build? All right, let's go. So you can get your ass on. All right. How do I get them to build it, though? This is it, right? No, this is it. What up, motherfucker? My quest is to talk to you.
Hytham, Ranvi asked me to see you. About finding friends in the cities of England.
That's right. London, Jorvik, Winchester, all three are infested by members of the same order to which Kjotve belonged. But their reach extends much further than this. Of all the lands on Earth, I believe England is the most overrun.
So they cause here the same turmoil Kjotve caused in Norway.
Not just turmoil. They spread a plague of delusion, teaching men and women to abase and abuse themselves in exchange for power.
You have strong feelings about this.
Of course. This is the sole purpose of the Hidden Ones, to liberate the body and spirit of man from any unnatural shackles. But we have not operated in England for over 4 centuries. Since the fall of the Roman Empire, the Hidden Ones have not had a presence here. This absence has given the Order of the Ancients ample room to grow and thrive. Our task will not be an easy one, but with a bureau, Basim and I could begin our work. If you have the time and spare resources to build one, we would be most grateful.
I will see what I can do.
All right, I'll build it. You see how I hooked you up? I didn't even have to do that. Damn, he's happy, ain't he?
This will make a fine space for my work, Eivor. Thank you.
Well, if your work benefits us, I will see that you keep it for as long as you live among us.
I believe it will, for we have common cause against our enemy. They have dug their claws deep into England. Eradicate them where they are strongest, and the alliances you seek will be far easier to come by. In London, they now operate without restraint. If you were to eradicate them, the city would be in your debt.
I will talk with Ranvi about your idea. Get her thoughts.
Good. Yet, before you do, there is something else. A gift I wish to share.
A gift?
I cannot show you here. Will you walk with me?
He's gonna pull his dick out.
I will.
I'm ready.
Lead on.
He forgot where he's going. Y'all see that?
I hear a heaviness to your breathing, Hytham. Does your wound still trouble you?
It does, I'm afraid. There is a pain in my chest for which I have no remedy.
It's easy then. So long as your mind stays sharp, you will recover.
Of course. Though I am reluctant to displease my mentor.
You risk your health and your life to please Basim. That I do not understand.
I should not expect you do. When we first arrived, I noted a shadow of suspicion in your eyes. A doubt. A wariness.
Is that a question?
No. Only an observation.
Alright, where are you taking me? I don't like this.
Are you well enough to steer this boat?
I am. Have no worry. It is only prolonged stresses that exhaust me.
Don't leave me!
My energy runs low rather quickly.
And what is this gift you wish to give me?
It will not come from me. It is a gift you must give yourself.
More
Where-
riddles. What fun you
Where do
are.
we go?
Let me say it another way. My gift is not for giving or taking. It is a way of living.
Still no clearer.
It is a thing better demonstrated than described.
Then I will wait.
Forgive my jest. This gift we call a leap of faith. It is one of our Brotherhood's most sacred rites. It is not a tool we use against our enemies, but an act we embrace to strengthen our resolve. Like your meditation, it centers our minds, steadies our hands, and purges fear from our hearts. And more practically, it aids our movements, in flight or in stealth.
You call it a leap, and we're climbing a rather steep hill.
There it is again. The shadow of a doubt. Nearly there. Our destination is there.
I suspect you mean to throw me off this cliff. Is that it? Please tell me if I'm near the mark.
And spoil the surprise? To perform the leap of faith, you must give yourself over to something greater.
The gods?
Yourself. Embrace the hope that death will not come before you are prepared to meet it. Believe this, and you will fear nothing.
Our deaths are prefigured, weaved into the fabric of the world. To fear this would be a waste of worry and tears.
Good. Then your mind is already attuned to my lesson.
I like how they're walking in sync. Look at their leg movements. Well, they were. They look like fucking soldiers marching. Oh, I'm gonna grab me some berries. Hell nah!
I will leap first. On my word, you must follow. Lean into your faith, into your strength, and take flight.
You want me to jump from here?
Yes.
I would sooner grow wings and fly away. Thank you for the lesson, but...
Wait! And watch!
Hide him!
Well, he did.
Hide him! Pig-headed fool! Are you injured?
You see? My faith grew stronger than my fear!
And that loam cushioned your fall.
Eivor, I have not seen this side of you before! Do not feed your fear, conquer it!
I've seen my death in a vision. It was not here. Not today.
Alright, here we go.
A perfect fall! And how did it feel?
No jump, bitch.
True. It was madness and vigor, a purging of fear. A gift I give myself. I see that now. Thank you for showing me the way.
Of course. And thank you, Eivor, for hearing me out.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think that would have broke my fall.
All hidden ones practice this same ritual.
As far as I know, it is a rite of initiation that dates back to just before the birth of the Christian Jesus.
Are you hoping to initiate me?
I might try if I believed you would join, but that is not my purpose in England. Basim and I are hunting larger prey.
The Order of Ancients.
Yes. You remember the medallion you took from Twiz body? That is their symbol. They are a plague, one we hope to purge from this world. Like us, they act in secret. But their aim is to rule the world, not free it from unnatural fetters.
The desire to rule is not unique to this order. Sigurd and I want the same. A land to call our own, and the honor that comes with it.
Do not compare yourself to such people. The Order has no honor, no principles, no humanity. Yet they sit on a great many of England's thrones.
if you seek to pacify England for the safety of your clan,
then it may be in my interest to give you aid. I understand.
You desire alliances. We seek to rid England of its deepening rot. Where these hopes meet, our cause does too. You may think this land ruled by harmless jarls and bumbling thanes, yet look more closely, and you will find a deeper threat. The Order's invisible hand touches all. It shapes everything, instilling its poison into every level of society. From the lowliest fishmonger to the richest merchants, from wealthy thanes to useless kings, the Order has...
Damn, I didn't mean to cut him off.
Basim has given me one task here. To locate and eliminate the Order of Ancients in England, in whatever dark corners they reside. If we work together towards this end, it will benefit us both. You will have greater influence over the kingdoms of England.
And you will have more medallions to count.
Exactly. You should begin in London. I have credible reports that the Order is working now to seize the city.
I will speak with Ranvi about this.
And while you are there, be on the lookout for our symbol. Centuries ago, the Hidden Ones had bureaus built around England. There were 6, I believe. If you can find them, search them well for documents bearing the same symbol. It will greatly aid my studies.
I'm on GeForce now.
Thank you, Hytham, for all of this.
Order of Ancients 1 and 4. The Order of Ancients is a secret society of pagans that has infiltrated every level of society to spread their dogmatic worldview. To root them out, clues can be found across the world. Zealots are hired mercenaries that assist the Order and enforce their decrees. Finding and eliminating them will provide clues on the identity of the Order members. Unveil and eliminate. Clues can also be earned by forging alliances, exploring England, and assisting those in need. Once all clues for a particular member are found, their identity is revealed and they can be tracked down. Order hierarchy. Order members have a hierarchy system. Assassinating Pala, whatever their names are, will provide intel on their Magister and eventually reveal the Grand Magister of the Order. Cool. So what do you want me to do? Click. I see what he looks like. Well, they're not very, you know, I can make them out pretty good, actually. Oh, I guess I ran across him already. I don't have any medallions to give him.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
If I bring Justin, I bring justice. All right, cool. You know, I think I'm done with this game for now. I'm gonna play a little bit of Destiny 2. And then, I don't know what I'm gonna do. There we go. Oh, that's still GeForce Now. Let's close that. That's Luna. Let's close that. Oh, let's get some Stadia up here. Please wait. Loading. Yeah, I'll be back on that game tomorrow. How come it's not appearing on the stream? Ain't that a bitch? See, I bought Family Feud, but YouTube integration is now. Oh, let's see if they have messaging on yet. What do? I click on somebody? Do I click on their name? Nope, I don't see it. Are you playing the new expansion? Yeah, I had pre-ordered it, and I guess it came out, so I ended up buying it. So. Well, I don't know what I'm gonna do right now. So my goal is, before there was a exotic weapon I wanted called Lumina, and I was gonna farm and get it, but it turns out now that the expansion's out, they made Lumina an item you can just buy if you have the resources. So I kind of want to get on and see if I have the resources for it. And if not, I want to see what I have to do to get them. I don't really plan on doing expansion content as much as I plan on trying to farm whatever resources I need to get the Lumina. That's assuming I don't already have enough. Like I have no idea what it takes. All right, am I blind because I can't see it? For one, this is not supposed to be set like this. I like this. There we go. There it is. It's probably changed my stream title. Give me a moment to change all my shit over. Does anybody have messaging released? Anybody got it yet? Supposedly there was a really cool live event for when this expansion came out. Oh well. Had I known, I probably would have been there. All right, finally got all my shit changed over. Beyond Light. Yep, I read all that. And that was some good reading. So one of the things I miss about Stadia is how, like, you don't have to do all this installing bullshit. You pretty much click on the game and in about 5 seconds or so, the game's running. On Luna and GeForce Now, you know, it's a nitpick issue, but there's a big delay before you can fucking play the game. I mean, I guess you can call this a delay too, but look how much quicker this is. Why the fuck is my Hunter a higher level than the character actually? Because I don't even play this Hunter. Why did his level get bumped up, but her level didn't? So strange.
People of the last city, humanity has endured a devastating blow.
What's up, Ultimatum?
Vanguard scouts have confirmed that Io, Mars, Titan, and Mercury have disappeared. We don't know why. We have lost contact with Deputy Commander Sloan and Jensen Scribe Ashamir. We are deploying guards.
Oh, it's only available in Italian right now?
To find answers.
That's interesting. I wonder why they started there.
We will form a plan. In the meantime, we ask that all lightless civilians remain within the safety of the city walls, under the protection of the Traveler. Do not lose hope. Humanity has survived many horrors. We have done
Send me a message, Tyzerk.
Community through steadfast commitment to one another. Stay strong. Be brave. The Traveler protects us, and we will protect you. The Guardians will come through. They always do.
Yo, thanks for the notification squad. Did my stream go down or something? Or are you just trying to notify that I'm playing a different game? Tip me one else seen to work. Okay, well. Hopefully it be working tomorrow. I have to enable it? So you're saying I have to log in Italian and turn it on? All right, well, thank you, Larry. I appreciate it, man.
I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer. My future does not begin here, but yours does. It's time to step beyond the light. And it all begins with a splinter.
It will be out soon, Ultimatum. There's no way they're going to roll it out for one language and not have it around the corner for everybody else. I wonder why they decided to start with Italian though. Or do you think maybe they released it on accident and they didn't mean to? And now that the genie's out of the bottle, they're just kind of leaving it? I don't know what's going on with that, Larry. Might just be the way it's just. We never paid attention before. Like we never had a reason to look. Yeah, maybe Italians are where they always start.
All in great danger. Earth, the great machine, Elixir, and the human. Darkness walks among us. We are all in great danger.
Wow, this looks really fucking good.
Please send help. There is not much time. What? Where?
Italy had messages lost we never knew, and they weren't gonna tell us.
She's already here. Please, anyone.
What if Italy has all the features like YouTube live streaming and everything?
That's another one. They all scan the same.
Hey, that is my character.
Empty. Why
damn, this looks good.
Invite us here?
This looks good as fuck.
Yeah. It's just we keep coming face to face with darkness. And every time we fail to stop it, we're just so powerless.
Yeah, I'm down for a little bit of co-op. You got the expansion?
Picking up a distress signal. Someone's in trouble.
My friends, we are all in great danger.
It's Varix. He has a lot to answer for.
Darkness walks among us.
I'll send a message to let Zabalu know.
No, wait. Where is the signal coming from?
Here. Europa.
I mostly just want to farm and get my exotic, because now you can buy the old exotics with currency, I think. So I'm mostly just playing to get the exotic.
Beyond the ridge. We'd better hurry.
But I mean, if anybody's down to do some missions or whatever, I'm willing to do that.
The prison of elders for this? I guess if I played a part in the murder of Cade
I have such a bad day. What's wrong? What's wrong, killer? Damn, hey, so Ultimate, did you notice it too? Does the graphics seem like they improved for you as well? Because I don't remember it looking this good. I never thought it looked bad. And the rose throwing, yeah, you know what I'm trying to get, yep. So I was talking with my buddy, you know, Rise, Mickey Trouble. He's really digging Destiny on Stadia, and him and his girlfriend have been playing a lot of it. So I managed to talk to him, and now he's down to do some raiding. So we're trying to schedule Destiny raids. Instead of doing it Saturday night when we do all the other games, we're gonna try to do it Friday nights. So if you guys want to join us for Destiny raiding, we're probably gonna try to do it, you know, as a regular thing Friday nights. There's only 2 raids now? Well, we'll do the old raids. Or wait, what do you mean? Like, there's only 2 different raids you can choose from at once? Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. Of course, of course I would die when there's nothing happening. What happened, killer? It's all good. Dropped my laptop. Ooh, sorry, homie. There's only 2 raids in Destiny currently. Okay. Are any of them the old raids that everybody can do? And once again, I'm sorry for that, killer. Does it still work? Well, obviously the laptop still works, right? So the screen's just cracked. So that means you could always get like a little cheap monitor and use that instead of using the laptop screen. I know that's not exactly the most portable way to do it, but you could still use it like that. They're older raids, but you don't think they're popular ones? I'm just really curious why they made such drastic changes to the game. Like, obviously they believe it's better for the game, but I would like to hear their reasoning for it.
Those fallen patrols are right where we're going. The campsite. They must be after Varix too. Let's hurry.
I forgot what this gun did. Oh, recommended power 1060. Well, guess what? For whatever reason, my character isn't 1060. And I thought every character was supposed to bump up to 1060, low player base. Really? I thought Destiny was booming everywhere but Stadia. $1050 is the minimum power level. My power level is 960. Check this out. It did not bump up my power level for some reason. Ain't that a bitch? Oh wait, maybe it did. Well, why is my power level 9? Well, okay, look, everything else is 1050. Okay. Oh, I can put that on? Okay, okay. I can put on strong. That didn't change my power level. How do you... Is it a bug? My weapon is sunsetted. Oh. So... Oh, that sucks. Well, I jumped my power level up. On. All right, well, let's roll with this. People aren't happy about the changes for obvious reasons. Yeah. Well, they need to hurry up and add crossplay to this game. I assume now with the expansion out, that should be like at the top of their priority list, right? Oh, fuck. My aim is so bad with this. How come I can't move? There we go.
These Fallen had an unfamiliar house symbol. Who are we dealing with?
I don't know if it's official, if it's officially confirmed, but I think Bungie is just trying to stay afloat. If this expansion doesn't do well, they might have to ditch it. Oh shit. Is that where the rumor started that Microsoft might buy Bungie? See, my thing with this game, like I can see how this is a really good game, but I feel like the way they designed it, they designed it in a way that only appeals to a certain type of gamer. Like you gotta be like the hardcore raider. You gotta have friends that raid as well. It doesn't seem like a game that appeals to a lot of people. And so of course, when that small subsection of gamers quit playing your game, it's kind of hard to replace them.
There's traces of darkness energy.
But yeah, that's my thing with this game. I just feel like it doesn't cater to a broad audience. It's good for what it does.
It's Bray Tech from Eventide, Clovis Bray's Golden Age colony here on Europa. Whoever was here was using it to track Barracks 2. They must have intercepted the distress signal before we did. Okay, I've got the signal's true origin point now. It's not far. Let's hurry.
Hey, what's up, Ape? Ape, there's a stealth promo section on my Discord if you want to drop your content in there. That's why you kind of ditched it. And there's like design decisions that I kind of question. Like most people, when they play online games with their friends, they normally have a party size of 4, right? In this game, the base party size to do the content is 3. So like just the way the game's designed, people can't play with their usual groups. I honestly feel like that was a mistake for this type of game. Like imagine Sea of Thieves if it was 3 players, for example. Like 4 is like the magic number when it comes to group games, and think how many groups of players do want to play, but they don't play it because one of their teammates would be left out. Oh fuck. Well, thanks. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be fighting these guys. Get the fuck out my face. Oh, ain't that a bitch? Asshole. Yeah, I was saying to Cass how they written themselves into a corner plot-wise. They need more classes, but the story doesn't really allow for that. They also need more races, but the story says nod to that too. Oh, wow. I don't really know the story too well. It's really funny because these are the guys that created fucking Halo, the game that fucking basically fucking, you know, was like the game of a generation. You really think that this game, their own personal pet project, would have been really successful? Which, depending on who you ask, I mean, I don't think anybody denies that they made a good game, but you just think it would have done better than this. I have no idea what this game fucking wants me to do. You really want me to fight these fuckers? The story's decent. It's just they never planned to expand with more classes, etc. I get you. Like in most MMOs where they add in something new to keep it fresh and people level up like a brand new character to try out new stuff. Kind of like WoW or Final Fantasy adding new classes. I'm gonna assume I have to kill these guys. My fucking pistol. These fuckers. Yeah, they added a few new classes with proper new gameplay that breathed some life to the game. Yeah, I can see that. I'm literally over here playing like a bitch. How did I do my fatality? I forgot what button I set it to. It doesn't matter. Die, motherfucker. You're playing Beyond Light? Yes, I am. Or is Beyond Light playing me?
Barracks must have really done it this time. If we don't get to him first, someone else will. If it's not already too late. Wait. Darkness. It's close. I feel it, but it's different somehow.
Welcome to the darkness. They better team up with fucking Stadia and see if they can't get Beyond Light as a fucking pro thing. Fucking if they're really hurting for cash, Stadia will hook them up. Isn't Destiny one of the games that a lot of people who get on Stadia, they test it out for the first time to see how it works? How long do refunds take on Stadia? I had refunds come through instantly. I had refunds take a couple hours, and I had refunds take a week. I don't know what changes it, but depending on just what wild hair is growing out of Stadia's ass, that's how long it's gonna take. Destiny 2 is leaving pro on an anniversary. Wouldn't that be perfect timing?
Not only a traitor, but a thief. Now where is it?
Safe from you, yes.
Search the buildings. Find it.
It is though, is it for real? Well, that sucks.
Wait! Aramis, old friend. These powers, they create chaos. They are changing you. This.
Well, that sucks.
Machine God. With this power, we make our own fate.
So how does that work? Isn't Destiny supposed to be a free-to-play game? So I guess you have to buy Beyond Light to play. Is that what they're going for?
Living in the past. I should have seen it. Make an example of him.
Oh, Larry said there's a story. Yeah. No, not the way I play.
Barrack should be just up ahead.
What if I don't want to save him? I mean, what do you ever do for me?
There. That's where Varrix's signal is coming from.
Oh, am I the one that he signaled for help? I guess that's why I'm here. I didn't even know I was here. I'm just killing shit. I'm here for loot. You're here to save me. No, I'm here for loot, bitch. I'm here for booty. Oh, I got me some gear. I tell you, man, the gunplay in this game. Good shit. Destiny base could be free. You get literally zero content, though. It's all been vaulted. Oh. All right, so if I was on Steam and I wanted to play Destiny, what do I do?
Yes.
Nah, fuck Varric.
Away from barracks.
Burn, bitch.
Wait a second. I'm picking up more chatter on the Fallen's comms.
Have them surround the perimeter. The snake does not leave here alive. It will be done, Aramiskel.
Ah, I get the Earth Strikes for no rage or anything.
Hurry. You must free me.
I'll free you, all right.
Varrix thanks you. And now must hide.
Not so fast. We heard your message. Darkness walks among us. What do you mean?
There is no time. They are coming. Varrix asks for your protection once more. I will take shelter inside, succeed, and Varrix will reveal all.
As he slowly walks away. Wait, if you could turn invisible, how'd your ass get cut? That's all I'm saying. Oh. Hello. Oh, God. Where's his weak point? I'm dead. Die, motherfucker. Fuck! I was really hoping to kill it before. Yeah, shenanigans. I wasted a lot of ammo right there. Oh wait, it still hurt.
That's the last of them.
Success, Savior. Varix is truly grateful.
Then prove it. We expect answers.
Just use it heavy and blow his tits off. Lol.
And you will have them. But know that our work here has only just begun.
Motherfucker. Hey, season progress. Season's beatings. New mission available. Milestone updated? And here they are trying to upsell me. Come on now, I unblocked your expansion. You don't need to throw this shit in my face already. That's all I'm saying, man. Come on now. Don't be like that. Got space for one more? I got space for two more, I believe. Can you point me in a direction to how I can buy Lumina? This might be it.
You do not trust Varix, yes? But leave your distrust, your
It's not him? Oh.
Later. The Elixni who attacked me.
Oh, let me get on Discord.
Aramis, ship stealer.
Come on,
A new
What's
Kel
up?
of Kells, unifier of the
Yeah,
houses.
tower.
And
All
she
right.
seeks to build
Just
an
hang on.
army of Elixni.
Yeah, take your time.
Powered by darkness. If she is not stopped, she will destroy us all. You must go.
I don't know, I missed the
will help
start of when you
find
changed to
your
Destiny 2,
way.
but did you see their excuse for the planets getting faulted?
No, tell me.
They disappeared and they don't know why.
Wow, that's...
As the planets just fucking upped and disappeared.
Alright. Wow.
Could have just said we don't want to go there. But no, they've fucked off.
They must have fired one of their story writers or something. Alright, be on light tracking. You receive on light quest track it. Old tab.
Still stands.
Hey.
Hey, who's this motherfucker?
Oh, I don't know.
Alright, so I want to go to the tower then, right?
Tower, yeah.
I remember how to do this, I think.
Can I join you without you inviting me, or?
Oh shit! I thought, yeah, you should be able to join. I thought you were already here.
So see the explanation for why
I just
gone?
told them, yeah. I just told you.
That's fucking stupid.
They're just gone. They don't know why. They're just gone.
Never wreaked havoc in the solar system or anything.
Why did they do what they do? Cause fuck you. That's why. Good enough for me.
Oh wait, you are playing Beyond Light, right?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I guess I'm heading out. I never bought it.
This motherfucker. Oh,
Unable
maybe I
to
could.
join. Oh.
Did it work?
No, it never. It was because there was an loading screen. Can you send me another?
Oh, yeah. It's not easy being cheesy.
Oh, you're not. You're in a loading screen. Not that it's one about.
Let's try this again. So, Will it work after I'm done with the loading screen?
Once you've landed, yeah.
All right, cool. You click your triumph feature, press F1. What?
Oh, they've changed. You'll have to. They've changed the whole achievement system because you couldn't get 90% of them.
Ah. How? I don't even know what type of gun this is. Pulse rifle. Not a fan. I set the refund Valhalla since I'm playing it on Luna. That's one of the smartest things you can do, Derek.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm assuming Ubisoft Plus won't be long.
Yeah, it's by the end of the year, right?
Oh yeah, they're running out of time. Yeah, can you slap me another invite, please?
Yeah.
Now that you landed. TV's.
AFK for a sec. I'm gonna grab some water.
Alright.
The hell? Buttons aren't working. Wait a sec.
Physical expressions won't win a fight, but they feel good. And feeling good is better than not.
It's not so bad here.
No readings.
Cryptoarchaeology is
I can
like
definitely
agriculture.
fix this.
We work slowly, hoping our efforts bear fruit.
You've got to be kidding me. However I can be of service.
How long till it's done?
Has something been chewing on these? Yes. Stick as many missiles in it as you like. It's still a flying bus.
I can't believe how good that hunter looked in the Crucible last night.
High security package.
Oh, no. It doesn't have to be maneuverable. It's just a bomb. Glad to help. I think that's it. I'm scared to look at the news these days.
Eververse isn't just a title. It's a promise.
The oldest encryption methodologies sometimes contain the greatest treasures, and sometimes, well, not.
No, thank you. I can fix this. I remember this. Remember Oryx? It all seems like a bad dream.
Another golden age blueprint for interplanetary
Eververse
orbital
trades in
sails.
goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Poetry.
Shh, stay quiet. Gonna need someone to shut off the power. Stick as many missiles in it as you like. It's still a flying bus. That's impossible.
Oh, my back's killing me.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, so hey, did you just pull a knife on me?
That's the hardest.
No.
Oh, okay. Where's the weapons at?
See the thing right beside me, right? This thing here.
Yeah,
Can you
oh,
access
this thing here. Oh, this is easy. Okay, mementos, lost light, exotic. I wonder which one it would be. Let's try Red War
What are you looking
exotics.
for?
Lumina.
Lumina Forsaken?
Oh. All right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there it
that's-
is.
You found it?
Yeah, I've got it here. It's in Forsaken.
Okay. Oh, was this the last word? What does that do? This weapon fires full auto. Oh, okay, I know what this does.
Yeah.
I don't have.
Something, so. Oh, you don't have like anything you need for the
You're
Lumina.
right. Well, it's
okay,
time to
all
farm.
that's by playing. I don't know how you get the exotic cipher because I got given one, and I don't know how.
Let me. I'm gonna Google that real quick. What about the other stuff? What about the Ascendant Shard?
The Ascendant Shard is just where to look. You can apparently you can get them from the guns, the Banshee 4-4 over here.
Some guardians better than I know my kids. Yeesh.
Alright, just a sec. My phone's going really fucking slow. How do you get exotic ciphers? Exotic ciphers are another new currency. Dusty 2, these are single-use items that are used to acquire exotic weapons you may have missed. The trouble starts with working out where to get exotic ciphers. As it would appear, there aren't a lot of sources to drop them. To make matters worse, you can only hold one at a time. That's good to know. Exotic ciphers.
I've got one.
You better spin that motherfucker. At the moment, there are only 2 ways to get exotic ciphers: from Season Pass and from Zer's weekly quest.
Okay.
So, well, we got a Season Pass, don't we?
Yeah. Did you buy that one?
I just assumed that we got it for Stadia.
I think you get the first one when you buy the game. I don't think you get the rest of them. So you should be fine. Let's see. Maybe I got it in the Season Pass. Check your Season Pass. Try to grab it.
Expecting to take a lot of farming of casual playing. Okay, so Season Pass. I honestly don't know how to check my Season Pass. Collections?
No, click escape. Click escape, go to director, open director, or hold tab. But yeah. Season.
There we go. Alright. What's this shit at the bottom of the screen? How the fuck do I get rid of this?
You have to go to triumphs and then watch the.
Oh.
They've given you a tutorial. They've changed how ghosts work as well. So your ghost is useless until you level up and give it mods. Yeah, if you grab that first item.
But first
maybe
item?
that's what gave me it. And you went to the end. So yeah, the very first for level 1.
Woo! I got an exotic.
Oh yeah, you could do it. That's the exotic for this season. You might have got one there, I think. Check.
Really?
I guess.
Alright.
You got too many items for the multiplayer inside. No.
No.
I don't. Fuck knows where I've got mine. The only other thing I've done is speak to Banshee over here.
Are you? Is that you standing beside me?
Oh, sorry. I've lost. Over here.
Yes. Over.
The green one.
Green one.
Green.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
If you speak to Banshee, maybe it's him that gave it. This is the only other thing I've done. So if he doesn't do it, I guess I'm just special.
We'll go with that. Not mine.
Where is my duality actually? I have lost the exotic that we were given.
Motherfucker didn't give me shit.
You can tell if you've got it because the thing over here will be flashing. It's not. Okay.
Let me get rid of this triumph thing.
Maybe I had like an exotic quest or something and that's why it gave me it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I don't know.
Ghosts.
I guess you can wait until Zar if you want.
And he comes out tomorrow?
He's Sundays. That's fucked off.
I know better than I know my kids.
Oh, okay. They've changed. Nobody knows where Zara is when he spawns.
Oh, that's not really good.
Because we don't know where he's going to spawn in this new area, and they don't know if they've changed. They don't know if they've changed like his spawn locations or anything.
Let me see what else I can read on this. As for exotic site developed with Xur, it's actually a reward from a quest. Players need to find Xur each weekend, so it's still the weekend, and complete his quest to unlock another cipher. Keep in mind, you can only carry one at a time. So every weekend I can get one cipher.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I get the quest from Xur, and then I go do it and get a cipher?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright,
so
so
it's got like a weekly quest.
what do you feel like doing?
We can do the story if you want.
Yeah, stories are for bitches, but okay.
I mean, I'll unlock the rest of the shit. 2 seconds. I've lost the shotgun they gave me.
Well, well, well. Ubisoft will announce it on Stadia. Hopefully on Stadia's anniversary, it'll do like a little mini event, you know, like a little 3-minute video. It's like, hey, thanks for playing on Stadia. We have news from Ubisoft, and then there you go.
All done. Bruh.
Good, you're back.
Before we continue, you probably want to fix your ghost because he doesn't do anything anymore.
By fix ghost.
So if you open up, if you press F1 or your character screen, whatever.
This little guy down here. Oh wow, energy 1. Well, they all have energy 1. So
if you right click on him, you can upgrade it. And then the only thing I would really recommend is level up to level 5 and turn on guiding light in the first slot, which gets you 10% XP.
Anna tells me you.
All right, sorry. I was actually a little bit distracted during that. Can you say that one more time?
Sorry. So yeah, I would only really recommend, at least right now, to level up to level 5 and turn on guiding light.
Okay, experience slot. Okay.
That will give you an extra 10% XP. So if you at the top bar, wait.
Top bar. This.
Yeah. No. The very top where it says energy. So you apply. Yeah, do that until it's level 5.
So upgrade ghost is what I'm doing.
Yeah. At level 5, you can put on the thing that gets you.
Anna tells me
bonus
you are making significant contributions.
And that would be.
You'll have to turn off that one. So if you see the leftmost slot.
Yes.
The left where it's empty to take off the socket. Left of the one you were just on.
Oh my god, I'm
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, left. Yeah, to take off the one that you took on, and then in the first slot up the top, the XP slot up the top, just below the word ghost.
There it is. Right, experience slot.
And then the rightmost one there, and when you go down.
All right, thank you. Yeah, usually I like to do all this stuff off stream, so I kind of take my time and look at everything. But we don't have that luxury right now.
That's the only thing you really need, honestly.
Yeah, we can do a couple missions. Are you ready to roll out?
Yeah. I guess we go to the new planet. If you want to take us.
Yeah. Europa. It's not easy being cheesy. So it turns out we have 2 bathrooms in the house, but my boys locked the door to one of the bathrooms. That's gonna be fun.
What, permanently?
Well, I can pick it. Just it takes me a while.
Okay.
Let's just say this wouldn't be the first time.
How did he get out?
I think they locked it and they walked out and closed it.
Oh, okay, it's one of those doors.
Yeah. Derek says just go all Viking and knock the door down, but then I would have to put it back. I have a couple tricks to get it open. It might not take that long. So what is our quest here?
Oh, you need to launch this.
Launch this. Start mission. Hell yeah. Oh, cutscene.
I think the whole expansion should be able to be done co-op.
Sure hope so. Yep, still loading.
What is happening?
Black screen. Oh, here we go, I think.
I wasn't even a cutscene.
Oh.
Barracks, the power Aramis used to trap you, was that
darkness?
Do you know anything about this expansion so far?
We call it
Like what they added?
I have no. I don't even know what was in the last one.
Fair enough.
Oh, shit.
I don't think you finished the story of the last one.
I don't believe I did.
Europa was to be a haven for every one of my people. The elixir.
I'm not looking shit. Fuck me.
But stasis corrupted her.
Oh shit! I forgot we can do that. Vehicle.
Tab and then E.
Opportunity, working in haste to empower.
Oh, you've got the tiny one for fuck's sake.
I got the best one in the game.
Mine's look like a giant dick.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but well, there it is.
Army capable of snuffing out the light once and for all.
I wasn't really paying attention to what that guy was saying, I'm gonna be honest.
Something about snuffing light. I think he's getting high.
Yeah, I think the bad guys are using the darkness.
Huh, how original.
Yeah, they've just decided to rip off a Final Fantasy plot in this expansion. Where do we go? Oh, is it this way?
Oh shit, I was doing some sweet tricks.
I just look over and see flitting. I think it's here.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to get off my vehicle. I'm back.
Oh fuck!
This is what
the fog
remains of
appeared.
Eventide.
Well.
Clovis Bray's European colony, built to house those who came to build Exo, and to become them.
Until we arrived, much has Aramis uncovered.
Derek says, what with the antlers? I don't know.
It's your exotic. I can't remember what
We'll
it does.
just have to take it away from her.
It lets me ram people in my head. Ouch! Dude, I'm taking so much fucking damage.
Same, fuck.
Great balls of fire.
We need to get better here quick.
Oh yeah, you right about that. Fuck it.
I think we're meant to... Don't worry, I'll kill them all.
Alright.
I have no idea where we go. Oh, it's in here. Did you go? What? Fuck, I'm going up.
I'm with you.
I hate the exploder one.
Guardian down.
What the fuck happened? Did you blow me up?
Healing shrine right behind you, or right where you rezzed.
Okay. Not fucking use the fucking throwing knife. There we go.
Let me see if I can level up my gear before we go any further. I have to have some stronger shit. Wait,
Yeah.
how would I have stronger shit?
I'm gonna use this new shotgun they just gave us though.
Guardian down.
Fire pit. Oh, I don't have any ammo. Yeah, so I think they got rid of like the majority of the strikes and stuff. So
Ooh.
it's going to be interesting.
I'm a little bit stronger. What's the cap on the power level?
I don't know. I'm going to assume 1100.
Alright.
I think it's normally a 50 bump.
Guardian down.
Oh no, that seems bad.
Respawn restricted. Eyes up, Buttercup.
Oh, that's a bit of gear. Oh, you've got that big laser gun, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
A pinnacle of hope for the remaining Elixir, but a standing reminder of Aramis's betrayal of Varix.
No damage.
Ouch! Healing shrine back here where I am. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I need it. Oh, okay. that apparently wasn't good enough.
Wow, I missed all those shots. Ouch!
Same. No, a while.
God damn.
We need to kill the ones that are sniping us up the top.
Yeah.
That shotgun seems kind of shit, I'm gonna be honest.
It's setting you up for failure.
Until we kill that one guy up there.
What? Guardian down.
Are you shitting me, game?
See if I can. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't see him. I'll try this. Oh, I had something. Got him. Oh, well, that'll fuck it. That worked. Oh,
He's dead.
Are we meant to get up there?
Well, I mean, you know, you try.
I literally can't. Oh, wait, not the stairs.
Ah, bullshit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, no. The stairs are angry.
Stairs are angry. You know, I don't really like the sound of that. Gonna be real with you.
Well, it's the people, I will admit, it's the people that are on the stairs, but...
Oh.
What's the difference? I may die.
Fuck, where are you at? You
if
are
you drop
over
back
here.
down, apparently that door I thought was locked just wasn't locked.
So you want me to come down there?
I think I'm fine, actually. Oh, there's a lot of them.
You'll be alright.
Guardian, down.
You jinxed it.
I did. How do I get over there? Okay, I'm just gonna go down there.
If you go back where we were.
Yeah.
There's a door to your right.
Back where we are, door to my right.
Yep.
There it is. This looks like a door.
Yep. Oh, there you are. Watch, there's some enemies up here.
Ah, enemies.
Please don't blow me up again. Ow.
Fuck these guys.
Oh, and this just leads us back to where you were able to jump up.
Warlocks!
Yeah, I don't have my stompies on, so I never made it.
Guardian down.
Oh.
He walks into the fucking. You walk into the fucking trap.
Well, at least the trap's gone.
Oh, that was awesome. Give me all that motherfucking loot. Hmm?
I feel it again. The energy I felt earlier. It must have been Aramis using stasis.
Oh yeah, we got some bitches up here.
Oh no.
Ooh, nice. Just cut that motherfucker's neck.
That's right.
The darkness trail Aramis left behind leads right through that door, but it's locked.
No, that's way.
Yes, you will not be
Oh!
able to break through.
Then we'll find another way around.
You're all here for the same reason. Because you desire freedom for our people. And I can give you.
Aramis is close. She's ours now.
We gonna get in that ass.
Really quiet.
Oh, I thought like mine was quiet too. I just thought I had my volume low.
Oh, my
That's about halfway.
Chains! For
Oh, there's a cutscene
centuries
point.
we have been bound by them.
Oh, it's just the trailer that we've
To the
already seen.
so-called great machine.
I hate that Destiny does this shit.
We even built idols in its image.
Is your voice staticky to you?
Pawns of our
Yeah, it's her voice is because she's got stasis.
Okay.
no longer. Today, we begin breaking free from our chains.
This bitch crazy.
This power is a gift. One I will share with all of you in time.
Give me, let me freeze people. The most boring
Sub-Zero.
of powers. It's the darkness, oh no.
One by one, we will rise again.
Oh.
That was kind of cool.
This is our future. Our enemies stand no chance against this power. The great machine will finally know our pain. It would appear our enemies have arrived, eager to test us. Let's not keep them waiting.
Oakley dokley.
Boogly boogly.
Oh no. This...
Nice.
I can feel it. It's too powerful.
Aramis has begun spreading stasis to her army.
Oh, I never even one-shot him when I hit him with my knife.
Lol.
I'm calling our ship. Let's go.
Oh, we'll just run away. But we can fucking... I could beat them.
Don't stop. Keep moving.
I don't think I could beat them. I don't think I can beat them. Run.
Motherfucker, you gave me false hope. Oh god.
I don't know where we're meant to go. The doors are shut.
V to break free. I don't really like that. There has to be another button, but V, I can't. It's not very good. I'm dead, by the way.
I'll read it.
Alright.
I don't even know if I've got V bounty in it, so that might be a problem later.
I'm gonna put down my ultimate right here.
Can we kill them or?
That's what I'm going to attempt.
Like, there's no doors, and I've fallen through the map a wee bit there. That was interesting.
Guardian, down.
I blew myself up.
Okay. Coming. Oh, never mind. I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do.
What the fuck's been happening in that room?
That's the murder room right there.
Oh no. This... I can feel it.
Oh, fuck.
It's too powerful.
Don't know why I was surprised again.
I know. What is this, Groundhog Day?
Oh my, there's more of them. What if we go? No, we can't go that way. Yeah, we go in this room and then we get ambushed. And then we're just like, fuck, what do we do now?
I'm just gonna stay up here and kill these bitches. Ah, I remember my fatality button. There we go.
Oh yeah, good. The boss is just completely immune to everything.
I'll try to kill you.
Please tell me you've got guns on.
Yeah.
And the objective. Oh, the door's open. The door's open. Let's go.
All right.
Oh, the boss is angry. We should probably
They actually have darkness. The Fallen. This is really bad.
Oh.
Ships here. To the left.
I think we're just meant to run. Yeah, I think we're just meant to run.
Well, that sounds like a bitch way of playing.
Oh, not that way. Don't run that way.
No, okay. Well, you can.
Oh,
just.
I guess I got close enough.
No, your ass is dead. What the fuck?
They caught me. That's what happened. Load times are a bit long.
Yeah, they are.
The game does look better. It might be running at higher resolution. It can't be us cheating though.
That's the first thing I noticed when I got on. I was like, damn, this looks good. New mission available.
Oh, we just have to go talk to this guy.
Varix believed Aramis wished to create a new life for the Elixni, but these dark powers have poisoned her mind. And so I fled from her.
Do you want to just get back on this tomorrow? I can start on this early if you want.
Betrayer.
Yeah, probably.
All right, I'm gonna hear what he has to say and get the fuck out of here.
Those like me who still worship the great machine.
Oh, well, hold on. I'll let him finish.
I will not leave them behind. They will be casualties in her war without our help. But perhaps they can be brought to safety.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So, I was talking to the dude from the North Report, Bryant, and he was telling me that I have to pay taxes on all the prize fund. And he talked to his tax guy, and the tax bracket they put him in is going to be between 20 to 26%. I assume that I'm going to pay something similar. So, yeah, I wasn't really expecting
you
it.
You shouldn't need to pay taxes on prize money.
Yeah, well, if it's over $5,000, you got to pay taxes on it. So I got over 5,000 total. Yeah. But like I was going to say, I held back some money anyway. So although I wasn't really expecting to have to pay the taxes, I'm actually glad I held some of it back, because otherwise, let's just say we probably wouldn't have a good Christmas.
Yeah. That's kind of shitty. That's not a thing here.
Yeah, well, yeah, shit. Hey, next time I'm gonna put the money in your name. All right, I'm getting out of here, man. Thanks for playing.
All right, cool. See you later. It's been fun.
Right. Good night, everybody. Oh, say good night, everybody.
Oh, night, everybody.
And keep those buttholes tight, because I'm coming.